Alright. Hello everyone, I'm Hacklebeast. And this is the final qualifier for ISL7. Or, qualifier 7, it's ISL3. Man, I'm already getting tongue-tied. That's just how excited I am. First matchup is ISL3 Plumum as the Brown Zerg, and trying to figure out how I'm going to say this name, because I'm certainly not going to say Cfagos Cuba every time. I think I'm just going to call him Cuba. We have Cuba as the Teal Terran. Cfagos Cuba. Is Cuba capitalized? Indeed it is. So, PVZ on Sniper's Ridge. I can't remember what they said the rank of Cuba was. Cuba's a C rank versus Plumum. Plumum, who will live forever in infamy, I guess. Depending on how you looked at it, it could be infamy, could be not. But the point is that he four-pooled and then proxy sunkened in the same game. And it was glorious. That's ISL2, that's vintage ISL right there. And Plumum's coming back to give it the old college try in ISL number 3. He is playing a Terran opponent in a best of 5. If there was ever a time to do it, it would be now, when you are vastly better than your opponent and it's a best of 5, you can totally get away with that shit. But not this game. Oh. Apparently, that is the name of a town in Cuba. Interesting. I now know Cuban geography. A little bit of Cuban geography. Beyond Havana. And I'm pretty sure Guantanamo Bay is probably a city. I bet that counts as a town. Anyway, Cuba's SCV just poking around in here. Plumum trying to pull drones to attack it, and actually getting a lot of damage down, only down to 10-5 hit points, and now pulling it away. Pretty good control with the drones, though, from Plumum. He didn't really need to chase the SCV, just attacking it when it was close. Meanwhile, Plumum's 12 hatch just about to finish up, and the pool finishes at the same time. And ooh, Plumum with an interesting spot for that hatchery, going to place it in the natural. I think he's trying to hide it from the SCV. Now, this is a normal spot for a hatchery against Zerg, but certainly not against Terran. And Cuba must be a little bit puzzled here, because you normally put that hatchery right here, in right at the top of the ramp, in between the two bases. But Plumum's hiding it down here. The reason you don't normally hide it down here is because when Terran comes up here with siege tanks and starts just shelling everything, that's another building that they can kill. But if you don't think that that's going to be an issue, then maybe hiding it could be a good option. That Zergling does have a kill, so the SCV is gone without seeing the hatchery. He didn't see a lair either, though, and if it was a 2-hatch build, the lair would have been started. So Cuba must, based on the information Cuba's seen, he should assume that his opponent hit a hatchery. It could be at the natural, or it could be a very quick third. That is the other possibility. Wouldn't be surprised to see him send out a couple of extra scouts just to make sure he knows what's going on. Oh, right, I don't have the APM counter. Because I was at an Icy Cup earlier today, and I forgot to re-log in with Mini. If it's really important to you to have the APM counter, remind me at the end of a game, and I will do it. But if nobody reminds me at the end of a game, then apparently it's not that important to people. I don't think it's terribly important. Anyway, Plumum coming in with Lings, and Cuba completely messes up with his drone pull to try to block him. All of his early Marines die, just down to 1, and Plumum still has Lings in the natural. Cuba's probably going to be maybe forced to lift. Oh, once again, letting the Marine get attacked. Oh, Okay, the SCVs managed to take out the Zerglings before that Marine goes down, but still only 3 Marines. Lots of good damage by a very low number of Zerglings out for Plumum. Meanwhile, Plumum transitioning into normal play after that oddly placed hatchery. Getting the lair, getting the spire. That was always his plan. He just did not want to know that he was in fact going for normal stuff. He did not want Cuba to know that he was in fact going for normal stuff. Ooh, but Cuba's assuming a 2-hatch build because these turrets are way too early for a normal 3-hatch build. That spire isn't even halfway done. So Cuba stuck around with his SCV and misdiagnosed it. That little tricky play from Plumum is going to come back and help him out in a nice way. And a lot of other stuff in this. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of chat going on in the ISL3 server or Skype channel. I just want to make sure it was not pertaining to me, and it is not. Plumum building another good host of speedlings. It looks like a little bit more than a control group. And Cuba has very few Marines, and they are not in a defensive position. So here come the Lings. Nope. Cuba sees them early, pulls back his Marines. And the Zerglings are actually going to focus down just a turret and then back off. 75 mineral for 75 mineral trade right there. And Cuba will immediately begin rebuilding that. So stim is done, range is going to be done relatively soon, and the Mutalisks are on the way for Plumum. First batch just hatching now. Let's see how much damage he can do. Cuba threw down a couple of turrets there, and they didn't see any Mutalisks. Okay, good. He is throwing down more turrets now at a more appropriate time, finishing them up. A little bit of an odd position, though. They're very far away, and they don't really cover the mineral line if the Mutalisks were to actually fly over them, or even fly over the barracks, which is a very normal spot for the Mutalisks to try to go for. So I don't like Cuba's turret placement here. We'll see if Plumum's going to be able to exploit it. Cuba has managed to make a pretty good Marine force by this point, and that's... Oh, Plumum. Plumum, that's terrible. He should have killed that SCV way sooner, and he lost a Mutalisk in the process. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's only 1 Mutalisk. You can turn it around. It's not as if the entire flock is completely injured. They just target fired 1 down. It's gonna be fine. Coming again for another swipe. And it looks like he's getting a little bit better Mutalisk micro now. Not taking too much fire from the Marines, but maybe a little bit more than he wants. Just trying to find something to hit. Now, targeting the medics down, manages to get one before being forced to pull back. It looks like Cuba's coming forward with Marine. No, that was an accident. We're gonna stim and retreat now. I am not casting the VTV tour. That's Drake. There were some issues with finding a caster, but my casting was only going to be for the first hour or so of that. And it's over. Plumum still not with the best Mutalisk micro, losing another 2 Mutalisks. I mean, Cuba does have a good number of Marines here, so it's going to be hard to get some kind of Mutalisk micro, but he should be able to get something more than that. Meanwhile, Cuba is continuing with his normal play, getting siege tank, siege mode, and now the starport for vessels. Lurkers out for Plumum, though. And, ooh, those are hold position lurkers. Those are hold position lurkers! Oh, Plumum! With a very nice attack. That's going to force Cuba back, and now he has a very reduced Marine force. I don't know if he would have been able to do anything with that, considering that he had no siege tanks out, but at the same time, losing half of it to hold lurkers. 10 kills on that lurker. Very nice by Plumum. Oh, and that supply depot is going to burn down. But he has like an extra 50 supplies, so it's going to be fine. Anyway, Plumum, excuse me. Plumum taking his third and has lurkers at the top of the ramp, so that will be completely safe until some science vessels and or siege tanks come out. And that is a very early spider mine upgrade. A little bit curious because at this point in the game he should just be using all of his factory time building tanks and not building any vultures. So is that an indication that he wants to throw down some more factories and switch into mech play? It would appear that that's what he's leaning for, but he already has 6 barracks, which is why I'm slightly confused. Maybe he just wants a couple vultures, but if he just wants a couple vultures, I don't like using that factory time on vultures rather than tanks. Is he gonna hold position lurker again? Oh, I think those are hold position. Oh, those are hold position. The mutilas are flying right overhead. They're trying to bait the Marines in. Is he gonna do it again? Oh, hold position lurkers twice. Twice Cuba falls into the same trap. Why does he not have science vessels? Oh, there's a science facility. He's getting his... The vessel's halfway done. I don't even know why he's moving out. He has to know his opponent's going to have lurkers, even if he was able to get across the map without losing his marine force. There's just nothing he can do with that. It's just... You need tanks at this point in the game. Absolutely. So, Guardians are on the way. Defiler Mound as well, consume. Being researched, Defilers should start making some Defilers pretty soon here, but he's supply blocked, so we'll probably be after that is finished, along with making the rest of these into Guardians. Now, Plumum should try to hide these a little bit better in case these Marines come up in that direction, but no, he's gonna go in with 4 Guardians and not the other ones. I thought he might wait a little, wait until the entire force, but no, he's just gonna go in the Guardians, and that's enough to force Cuba to GG. Plumum takes game number 1. Did he really have 2 Queen's Nests? Man, I was not paying enough attention. Alright. So, game number 2, Cuba versus Plumum. Okay. So, in the top right position, we have Plumum now as the red Zerg. In the bottom left, we have... we have Cuba as the white Terran. So, hopefully this map's going to be a little bit nicer to Cuba, as it does not have as many ridges. Very open, very open in the middle of the map. So, less likely he'll run into hold lurkers. Hopefully for him. I don't know why you're saying the screen is black with no sound, because I can see that I can see the video on my window that's open. So I think that's a you problem. Try refreshing the stream, I guess. Anyway, Cuba building his supply depot so that his SCVs are spawned closer. He's putting it here so they're spawned closer to the mineral line, but normally you put it over a little bit more as Terran so that they spawn here rather than here. I mean, it makes a little difference, but if you're going to do that trick, I don't know why you don't go all the way with it. Plumum with an overpool this game. Overpool not typically seen in a ZVT, but it's possible. I'll have to see if he's able to generate a little bit of aggression with it. Now, last game, Cuba built his barracks really far forward. And this game, he's building it a little bit closer to the chest. I think that he is more afraid of the Zerglings this time around. And I think that is a fair fear to have, as it really just set the pace of the game last time. Cuba was playing on his back foot. So, SCV scouts, he sees the 3 eggs on the way. What is his reaction going to be? He probably should throw down a bunker at this point. Either throw down a bunker or preemptively pull some SCVs. I mean, he has a little bit of time, but I'm not sure if 2 SCVs blocking the ramp with only 1, maybe 2 Marines is going to be enough to hold off 6 links. It's going to be close. I think the Cube is playing this a little bit too riskily. Riskily is totally a word. Well, we'll see. Here comes Plum with the Lings. He gets to the top of the ramp, loses 1 because of a little bit of miss micro, but there goes an SCV. And now his Marines are dead. And the 3rd one as well, and I don't know why he did that. GG. Really? You had the SCV in his base. You scouted him first. You knew. And then you immediately GG'd as if you did something sneaky. Maybe he really, really thought 3 SCVs at the top of the ramp was just an impenetrable wall. I do not know what that was. So, game number 3. Plumum is yellow. Zerg. And Cuba is the Teal Terran once again. Or as it was in the first game anyway. And the map is Jade. I want to say the map is Jade. He's sending in his overlord in a direction that would indicate it's Jade. Yeah, this looks like Jade. So, hopefully Cuba cannot die to 6 Zerglings immediately. Like last game I was worried about, I was thinking maybe he'd have a better chance against Hold Lurkers, but that game did not get anywhere close to Hold Lurkers. This time around, I'd like it if he's able to live a little bit. Just a little. Okay. Anyway. So, Plumum, once again going for an overpool. Looks like we will not see any 4-pool into proxy hatch action this time around. Slightly disappointed that he doesn't want to employ it for the qualifiers, but at the same time, maybe he's working on variations he doesn't want to waste in the qualifiers. He needs to save that shit for a round of 16. Well, Plumum will find Cuba first. He'll know where to send his first 6 lings. The question is, what is Cuba going to do differently this time around to not die? The reverse ramp map does not help his cause. That mischance for the Marines is pretty harsh. Not to mention that he won't be able to see the lings until they are already there. He does scout his opponent first, so he sees the lings popping. He knows what he needs to do, right? I don't okay, good. He's at least throwing down a bunker first. But he's throwing down a bunker really far forward as if he wants to expand immediately behind this. He's already up to 400 minerals. And oh, Plumum with the mistake. He flew over the natural and did not see anything, and now sending the lings in the wrong direction. I guess that's one way to survive early ling aggression, to get your opponent to go the wrong way. Ouch. And if those lings had been arriving now, There'd only be a bunker with 2 Marines in it. Cuba would not have been able to pull SCVs in time because they're so far away. I think he could have lost the game again right there. So now Plumum's going to come in. He's going to see nothing's here. Then he's going to get a little bit confused. Actually going to even scout out this location as far down as where the command center would be, just to make sure. So now he needs to determine whether he was wrong is the first time in scouting out this base or wrong the second time scouting out this base. And no, he's going to go wrong again. Oh man. He should have scouted out his opponent first. Was actually going to scout him out first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Out of 3 possible locations, Plumum will scout out his opponent 5th. Ah, Plumum. Plumum. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So it looks like Plumum is going to put the hatchery in the natural again, so the SCV can't see it. He didn't keep any Zerglings around to pick it off, so it's just going to continue to live there. And now he does finally find his opponent's base. But it's too late in the game. Bunker plus 8 Marines. Yeah, it looks like 8 Marines. Certainly too much for 6lings to handle. And now, is Cuba actually going to scout out? Yes, okay. Good job by Cuba. He is going to lose the SCV, unfortunately, but more important than that, he scouted out that 3rd hatchery, so he won't accidentally think it's a 2-hatch build once again. He can delay those turrets as long as possible, get a strong economy going. And so far, this is Cuba's best start to a game. Will he be able to capitalize on it? Unclear, but pretty much best start you can hope for is Terran. If you're not going to go for an early attack, it's just you managed to survive, your opponent went for a pretty aggressive build, yet didn't find you until like 4 or 5 minutes into the game. I guess it was about 5 minutes into the game. And it looks like Cuba's gearing up for a small attack here. But Plumum scouted it, throwing down 3 Sunkens already. That might be a little bit excessive. The Spire's probably going to finish. No, the Spire won't quite finish before that force gets there. But even so, 3 Sunken Colonies, more than enough to handle it. Even a couple links. Alright. Spire's popped. He has enough money for not quite 6, but almost 6 Mutalisks immediately. And then a good reservoir of gas, so he'll be able to pump out more for quite a while. Is Cuba actually going to go for it? He did scan this base, so he knows what exactly his opponent has. Now, it looks like he's going to pull back. I like that decision. There's really not much he could get there. And here come the Mutalisks. Oh, Plumum! Plumum flying his Mutalisk directly over the Marines, then getting past them, then turning around and flying over them a second time. It's going to cost him 1. And loses an Overlord, so he's supply blocked. Oh. Plumum not looking so good this time around. Oh, man. Plumum, there we go. Finally, Plumum gets a shot off with his Mutalisks after losing 2. And I'm going to be able to pick off a bit here. Cuba did not have a very big force here, so after those medics are gone, the rest is just going to die really quickly. Now Plumum has to kind of do some, would really like to do some damage here. That base is looking pretty exposed. I'm surprised Plumum hasn't flown in just for a better look at what exactly his opponent has. He might just be waiting for more Mutalisks Once again going to focus down a forward supply depot. In the first game, he did this exact same thing of just trying to take down the one that Cuba built a little bit too far out. Oh, losing another Mutalisk trying to pick off the medics. Anyway, Lurker upgrade about halfway done. And that is a very odd place for a third hatchery, as the Mutalisk fly in again. There are 4 turrets there. Looks like he's going to be able to pick off one, but doesn't really want to challenge the other ones. What I was trying to say was this is a really odd place for multiple reasons. First, there are 2 planes you have to defend, 1 and 2, and a lot of defense for this hatchery revolves around putting lurkers at 1 choke, and then it is defended. So, by having 2 chokes, he can't do that. And it won't matter later in the game, but at this exact moment, yeah, it does. It's also weird because it's so far away from his own base. There was a base exactly like that. He wanted to take a third here. And there was a third more likely at the top right if he wanted to take a base like that. But no, he's taking one that's actually closer to his opponent than it is to the rest of his army. Anyway, Plumum having a really hard time with Mutalisk Micro this game. Just getting absolutely nothing done. Ooh, did he man his gas? Yes, he did. Might want to put on a 4th guy there. So, Lurkers are out for Plumum, and he might be able to start to come back into this game with some nice hold lurkers. He's putting them in a very hold lurkery position. Just kind of halfway in between the bases where the Marines may walk over. So, burrowing all of his lurkers on top of each other just to clump them up as much as possible. And is he going to hold lurker again? Or are these just normal lurkers? Oh, trying to snipe the tank? Trying to snipe the tank? Nope, did not snipe the tank. At least didn't lose a Mutalisk. And no, those are not hold position lurkers. Those are normal lurkers, and now he's going to lose them to the tank if he doesn't unburrow. I mean, there's a chance that the tank misses with the high ground like that. It's only a matter of time before it gets the next shot off and kills both of them. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. There we go. 30% mischance my ass. And takes out the other one. Not sure why Plumum didn't unburrow there, but it's only going to cost him 3 lurkers. Did Cuba have a drop? Apparently Cuba had a drop. Killed off the spawning pool. And that's about it. Actually, killing off the spawning pool at this point in the game would be a really big thing, as he can't get his adrenal glands upgrade. And can't make Zerglings for that amount of time, this is the point in the game where he would really like to start flooding Zerglings. So, nice snipe by Cuba. Oh, Science Vessel flying a little bit too far forward. Actually able to pick off a tank and a Science Vessel, but still has 2 tanks and a Science Vessel remaining. So, this push can continue if he's careful. Yeah! There we go! Wow! Plumum messing up horribly with his Scourge. He doesn't get the Science Vessel. Oh, man. He could totally come in with the Mutalisks and pick it off. Why he is not, I'm not sure. But Cuba's just going to very slowly work his way forward, take out everything. Now, he tried to Zergling bomb the Science Vessels, like a muto bomb, but with a lot less health. Didn't work out. Oh, those are all overlords. So it looks like he's not going to go for Guardians this game, which is a pretty good decision. Guardians are a lot more effective if you have some map control at the time, and you can make them right here. Right now he has bigger things to worry about, as Cuba is slowly pushing him down. Plumham already establishing a 4th base. Ugh. Once again coming in with Mutalisk, taking a lot of damage, but he's now... Oh. Did not see that lurker, took a couple shots from the Marines, but not too much lost. But Plumham's getting... Plumham has Defilers out, and that's what really matters here. Whoa, what? How did that... Okay. I guess it was just one Marine shooting at it, but I thought they were both under the swarm. Then all of a sudden one of them died. So, Lurker's slowly moving forward. And now going to be able to take this out with that last swarm. Or at least stop the push from happening. Can he snipe a tank? Pretty close, but no. Both of these tanks now... Oh, does get the tank. Just barely. A Zergling, an SCV, and a drone walk into an expo. But I already told my one joke of the day, so I won't bother finishing that one. Why Cuba has fire bats randomly out, and then a couple Marines, not quite sure. But it looks like Cuba is now refocusing attack on some of these expos. No tanks. They're there, tanks. They're just a little bit behind. Will it? There's a Defiler out, but no Zerglings quite yet. He needs to get some more Zerglings through that Nidus Canal to help defend against this. Even if the Defiler casts a Swarm, Swarm does not protect buildings. So these Sunkens are going to go down. Yeah, he throws down a Swarm, but the Swarm doesn't actually protect anything. Now the Zerglings come, but he needs another Swarm casted down. There we go. Now he can defend against that base properly. And, oh, loses all of the Zerglings. So Cuba could actually move forward again. But no, it looks like he's going to play it a little bit more passively. Probably the right decision, just slowly moving forward to take out the rest of these buildings. Like, I didn't mean he should be that slow. He should probably like get him into a position where they can actually attack stuff. Looks like Plumham preparing to go for another break attempt, but more reinforcements coming in for Cuba. And whoa, 5 fire bats, 6 fire bats, 7 fire bat, lots and lots of fire bats coming out. Fire bats are not very good versus lurkers though, so they can keep the Zerglings away, but in engagements like this, they're not going to be able to do too much on their own. Well, apparently they can do a good amount because all those Zerkers did die. And now Firebat's going to roast some Zerglings as they come out of the Nidus Canal, but most of them get taken out. He has killed off all the Defilers and the Nidus Canal, so the Lurkers are on their own. There are a lot of Lurkers, though. How many? Can he kill off all the Marines? The Siege Tanks are not in the best of positions to actually help out the attack, and the Lurkers do make it to the Swarm. They're going to be able to kill off most of the infantry, just a couple of Marines remaining, and not even any medics. But the Lurkers die, and I think the 3 Marines are going to be enough to take out this Expo. What does he have morphing? An Overlord? Why an Overlord there? A Zergling? Drone, drone, drone. Oh no, all 3 of those are drones. If they were Zerglings, maybe he could have saved these bases, but no. Looks like both of them are going to fall now. 2 Zerglings coming out. Oh, I guess 2 Zerglings is enough to beat 3 Marines. I mean, he should probably unsiege these tanks and kill off this base, because he really can. He doesn't need any of this stuff, but... he's just gonna wait for it. So, Plumham, he should lose these 2 bases and be reduced back down to 3. Yeah, certainly with that force, everything's gonna go down now. And and Cuba has secured a third base of his own, so 3 base versus 3 base, not the position Zerg wants to be in at this stage in the game, or really at any stage of the game. And wow, that is a very late Greater Spire. How many Mutalisks does Plumum have left? As I frantically search around the map for Mutalisks. Does he not have Mutalisks? Oh, they're there. Okay, a good number. You could try to float them in here and do some kind of damage. Unfortunately, they won't have a cliff, so they won't be as effective. And Cuba already... Oh, Cuba does not have a second starport. I just kind of assumed he did. But no, he's throwing down a lot of factories right now. Factories 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And switching into Vulture production. So, mech switch at this point in the game is going to be really devastating to Plumum. I think that Cuba has enough map control that he... that he's not going to suffer too much during the transition. And once he gets 6 factories rocking all the stuff that 6 factories can produce, is going to be too much. Plague going down, hitting all the science vessels, so that's nice. Meanwhile, Stim forward, and Plumum did rebuild the Nidus Canal here, so he might be in time to save something. He's losing all of his Zerglings, losing a lot of the drones. Only a couple remain, but the Lurkers do finish, and Crackling's got into the tank, so Cuba waited too long for the attack, and now it looks like he won't be able to immediately finish that base off, as he's forced to retreat. He does have 4 tanks left and 3 medics. 2, because why not? 1 Hydralisk, getting those 3 science vessel kills. And here come the other Mutalisks. With no anti-air, they might be able to get something down. No. Still interested to see what he's going to do with that Greater Spire. How he's going to use his Guardian play. Really? Plumum's going to fly all his Mutalisks over here and then morph them into Guardians at this point? Like, as far away from the opponent as possible? Well, I mean, this map does have a lot of, like, water stuff. So he can probably skirt them around the outsides of the map if he wants to get them to somewhere else, but it's just going to take a really long time for those Guardians. I don't know why you would morph him here. He's not even morphing them by a cliff, as if to defend this base. This base is not very easily defended by Guardians at all. And no, he's flying out with the Guardians, huh? Huh. Well, luckily for him, Cuba is going into a mech transition, and with lots of vultures. Vultures, as good as they are, do not have an anti-air attack, so the Guardians might be able to get a good number of kills before Cuba can find some kind of response. Really, the only thing he has at this point is science vessels, but that's kind of a stretch. Apparently, he's flying the Guardians all the way to the other corner expo to try to defeat vultures. Sure, why not? Well, it's gonna work, I guess. Can't quite save the hatchery, no. And now warping into Nidus Canal. A couple of Hydralisk spawn, and that will certainly clear it up. Ooh, but gets the drone right before it gets in. Very nice. Continue to delay that expo. Does he have an armory? Yes, he does have an armory, getting +1. And wouldn't be surprised to see some Goliath? No, not Goliaths. He saw the Guardian, so I'm not exactly sure what he's planning on doing to stop them, because he's not producing any more. He's not producing. Okay, there we go. There's a Wraith. And now building another starport, so he's just going to use Wraiths to take out the Guardians. Wraith's a pretty effective counter. Apparently Cuba remembered that he had a Marine force here, so he's going to try to use it to attack. Random Guardian. Sure. Why not? And where did the rest of his Guardians go? Because he has 2 here. 1 here, and then 1 in the middle of the map. I don't think he lost them all already. Oh! Some pretty bad mines. I don't think Plumham realized that the bullshit had laid mines before they started attacking that hatchery. And they're gonna try to focus down the Nidus Canal. The Nidus Canal all alone. Nope. Can't quite get it, but here comes the Wraith to finish off anything here. Looks like it's Plumham's turn to not have any anti-air. Oh, I'm just gonna focus on the hatchery. The one thing it can't kill. And, well, get the Wraith, so 1 Guardian will survive. Along with this one and this one. I'm loving the isolated Guardians. Oh, Plumham running into way too many mines here. Getting absolutely nothing going. Cuban now adding some Goliaths. Good. And the Guardian. Plumham doing spins with the Guardian? Why? Why, Plumham? Why are you doing spin? It's like doing like a victory dance every time he kills a pack of Marines. It's like celebrating his accomplishment with spinning. But now he's dead. Oh, man. The only good thing you can say about Plumham's position is that Cuba is stuck on 3 bases. He really hasn't pushed out with his mech army, and 2 of them are mined. 2 of the 3 bases are mined out. So, if Plumham could somehow not die to this push, and lots of plagues are gonna help that, but if Plumham could somehow not die to this push, he might be able to starve Cuba out. Because it doesn't look like Cuba wants to expand behind this push. He just wants to end it. Ugh. I've lost my connection to BattleNet. It's okay, man. He has another Guardian. With all those plagued Goliaths. Well, some of them are plagued, but you can one-shot Goliaths and then try to back up. Oh, never mind. That Guardian's really dead, and I'm pretty sure this base is dead too. I don't think Cuba will fail in taking it out this time around. And I'm surprised to see that Cuba doesn't want to at least try to expand behind this. He must realize that he's all in with this push, and it's a pretty strong all in at this point, but I don't know why you would go all in when you don't necessarily have to. Anyway. Plumham now only behind by about 30 supply, which is an improvement. Oh, more mine kills. Yeah, but Plumham is not very well defended at any of his bases. This base has a couple Sunkens and a couple of Lurkers, but these 2 bases have almost nothing. It does manage to get a good number of Marine kills. The Lurkers, but it's not going to be quite enough unless he can rally in a lot of units from the Nidus Canal. Oh, but Cuba's going to lay more mines, and the mines are going to get more hits. Oh, nope. Mines did not get hits. So, for a brief moment there, Plumum did have hatcheries at every one of the expansions. Right before this one got destroyed. And Plum's, by virtue of having 3/4 of the map, has actually managed to keep on pretty even supply with his opponent. And whoa! Why do you have 10 defilers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why are there 10 defilers? I do not know. I have no fucking clue. But Plumum, wow. Plumum's actually gonna win the game. Huh. I don't know why he's still playing. Really? I guess Cuba really just could not quite finish Plumum off. Because Cuba definitely had the advantage there with a full mech army, but he just couldn't expand, man. Just could not find that expansion. It's a little bit unfortunate his positioning. If Plumum's main had not been directly above Cuba, Cuba would have had a pretty easy time taking the third of Plumum's base. All right. So we're going into group number or leg number 7, which is shifting over. Messer versus Pass, ankle break versus favorite. So I'm gonna go with ankle break versus favorite because that one is alphabetically first. Alright, starting it up. So in the bottom left position, we have ISL3 favorite, the talented German Protoss player. And top right, we have ISL3 ankle break. Well, it's not how you spell ankle. Oops. Okay. Apparently, ankle break plays both races, so that's cool. Oh, I shifted over these things for the previous cast. I'm gonna put them back in the right spot. And done. And notch all of them up one. There we go. Interesting. Ankle break building his first supply depot very far forward. He's gonna try to wall that off, but I don't think that's gonna actually make a complete wall. I think there's still gonna be a gap here. So maybe a third or a second supply depot? No, something else. Something weird is happening. What exactly, I'm not sure. This is a 2-player map. There's no reason for a double scout. Unless you're like that scared of proxies that you'd be like willing to send out 2 scouts to look for proxies. But no, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to proxy something. It's like, okay, there we go. It's gonna be a 2 racks, but a really late 2 racks. Technically a 3 racks. Because he's just building that at the front. Favorite should realize, because this would almost look normal. Oh no, Favorite's not going to go into the base. This would almost look normal, except for the fact that it's about 5 minutes too late. Or not 5 minutes, but it's like 60 seconds too late. Oh man, and he lost the probe. And he went Nexus first. He went Nexus first, he's not making a Zealot. He went Nexus first, he's not making a Zealot, he's shaving up for a Goon. Oh, Favorite! Favorite really messed up by not going in and scouting for that CC here. Because that's what it kind of looks like. If Ankle Break had been building a command center here and a barracks here, it would have been kind of normal but weirdish. But no, Favorite really messed up. Favorite really messed up, and here comes the bunker rush. 2 Marines, 2 SCVs, and Ankle Break has no Zealots. There are no Zealots here. And that SCV is definitely going to finish the bunker. There's no way that Favorite could stop it. And the Marines are going to get in. Oh, all the probes are dead. All the probes are dead. He's throwing down another gateway and getting Goon range. He's not even making a first Dragoon. He threw down a second gateway and got Goon range before making a Goon. Why? There we go, finally. You can't use Goon range if you don't have any Goons. Oh, Favorite was some terrible decisions this game. And Ankle Break's actually going to move forward now with 5 Marines into another bunker. And I don't think that that Goon's going to be out in time. That Goon is not going to be done in time. Oh, he's so dead. He is so dead. I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that a 3-racks worked. Wow, GG. Gamed? What does that mean? I'm not even sure what he's trying to say. Oh, man. I want to think that he's like he saw an LRM game where Game did that to somebody, and then he's like, yeah, you got gamed, son. I did the game build on you. Whoops. Forgot to pick a map. Or a replay. So this is a best of 3. Favorite is the heavy favorite, for this series. So, see if he can come back. I mean, it must be pretty demoralizing to have lost that way, game 1. Well, in the top left position, we have Favorite, who is the white Protoss. And in the bottom position, we have Ankle Break, who is the brown Terran. Huh. Interesting coincidence. We're going to switch colors. Alright, man. Do it again. I want to see him do it again. Just to show that it's possible. That was completely avoidable from Favorite. All he had to do was scout with his probe all the way, instead of letting it die to an SCV. It wasn't even that bad that he tried to delay the building of the barracks, but as soon as it gets down to 5 hit points, you just pull it off and send it into the main. I have hotkeys. Cool. So, Favorite's gonna go gateway first this time around. I do believe that is a smart decision. And it's still a pretty late scout, though, because he's sending it out after the gateway. But Ankle Break not scouting at all. And saving up money. Is he not going to throw down a barracks? Okay, there we go. Throwing down a barracks. So, looks like a little bit more normal of a game. Cool. Now, I would say ankle break's going to just siege expand here. But who knows, man? Who knows? That could proxy a factory. I think Favorite's actually going to chase that... No. I thought he was going to chase the SCV just to make sure that he wasn't going to proxy vultures. Because that would have been funny. But no. He's going to give up the chase. Actually going to scout out the base. Good idea. And just kind of tickle some of these SCVs as they mine. So, factory has been started. Everything looking pretty normal for ankle break. Just doing the siege expand. Ankle break is a weird name. I wonder if it's supposed to be what it's supposed to be, like, in reference to. Like, maybe when he was 8 years old, maybe when he was 8 years old, he fell out of a tree and he broke his ankle. And his parents felt bad for him. He's like, so while you can't walk, son, here's a copy of that new video game that all the kids are talking about called StarCraft. So when he made an account, he just called it Ankle Break. Because that's why he had StarCraft, because he broke his ankle. That seems like a completely legitimate story, right? Right, Ankle Break, just gonna try to block with a single SCV and a Marine. That's not gonna hold up too long. Now, he should be able to micro this properly. Should being the operative word. Now it's 3 Marines out, yeah. And Favorite is going to pull back. Doesn't lose either of them, though. Nice. And, ooh. Ooh, Ankle Break is going to proxy a factory. It just isn't going to be his first factory. It's essentially a 2-fact, but just one way the hell out here so that he can rally in vultures even faster than normal. Because vultures, for whatever reason, just weren't fast enough for ankle break. Trades 3 Marines for a Zelt. Not the best trade. Wait. There's an SCV over here. Where did that SCV go? Did he pull it back and then like send it home and I missed it? Oh no, he sent it up. No, that doesn't make sense either. I don't know where that SCV went. Anyway, Vulture's going to try to sneak in after laying some mines. Favorite doing a good job of avoiding mine hits on that goon and actually going to block the ramp too. Very nice goon control there. But mines have been laid. And that... Whoa. Is he actually going to lose that? Wow. Ankle break, forgetting that Dragoons beat tanks one-on-one. And now the Dragoon at the front of the ramp is dead. And Vultures are going to start laying mines in the base. Is Favorite actually going to lose this? Wow. That Dragoon's going to die. And now they're just the Dragoons in the base, but he keeps getting them killed by mines. There's a bunker down, but no Marines to put in the bunker. One coming up now, the one that got the Dragoon kill. And now a siege tank. How much longer till siege mode? Okay, it's not researching siege mode. This is not looking good. Probes being pulled, trying to get back to the tank, doing a drill. Not a very effective drill, though. The Vulture lives and now can micro behind the tank line. And man, that Vulture tank SCV harass. It is going to be all cleared up by a Dragoon, though. Still more mines in the base. This Vulture... I love ankle breaks spread out of the mines. He's keeping them all... They're keeping them relatively close together, but spread out enough so that they won't blow each other up. I really like the placement he has here. And Favorite's Observatory finally finishes so he can start making goons. But he's just going to take mine hits as soon as these goons pop out. Oh, he's not even going to bother to finish off the Nexus because he realizes that he can win the game right here if he just continues with the attack. Laying down more mines. Oh, these mines at the gateway doing so much damage to the goons before they pop. There's no way that Favorite can avoid that damage. He just has to take it. But he just doesn't have enough stuff. Favorite has left the game. Ankle break. With the cheese in both games, using it quite effectively. I don't know why all these replays are running long, but it does not matter. Ankle break wins and just moves on to the finals. Wow. Wow. So, moving on to the other side of the bracket. We have Pass versus Messer. So, in the bottom left position, we have ISL3 Spanish mark. I don't even know what that's called. ISL3 Pass. And in the top right, we have ISL3 Messer, just a capital M. And yellow text. And pass is teal. Great. That's the score. Cool. So, Messer is, he was at some point IC Cup head admin. To be honest, I'm not very good with my IC Cup history, so I can't say much more than that, but he was a higher up on IC Cup. And I can say that Messer is German for knife. Because I took German in high school, so I know that Messer is knife. Messer is German, so yeah. And now you know. And Pass is a Zerg player who I have heard of before, but he does it, but I don't get to see a lot of his games. So, looks like Messer wants to try to go for the block, but that drone is not going for it. He should have seen the spawning pool and realized there wasn't enough money for that, but didn't quite put two and two together. Pass went for an overpool, and Messer should throw down a cannon. Messer's wall is weird. Like, that gateway is not going to be tight with the forge. I was going to put it lower. Still not going to be tight, though, here or on this side. And Pass is going to start to whittle down one of the cannons, trying to get it as low health possible. With two cannons immediately thrown down from Messer, which might have been a little bit of an overreaction, but with two cannons thrown down, I don't think that the Zerglings can do too much. Unless he's planning on going for more Zerglings, but no, it looks like he's only making 6. And not even using them to attack immediately, just to get that probe. So, no, a little bit of an overreaction from Messer. Anyway, gateway here, is that tight? Whoa, is this actually like a really cool wall where the Dragoons can still manage to get out and there's only one hole? If that is tight and goons can get through there, I take everything back I said about Messer's wall. That's actually a really nice looking wall. We'll see. I didn't think he could build the gateway that far down. But apparently, it's just to the edge of the pylon power. Oh, no. Probes can get through there. So, yeah, it isn't a very good wall. That's not horrible. Anyway, pass. A little bit of an earlier lair. Oh, excuse me. No, not that early of a lair. It's just a little bit oddly timed because Pass built his third base far before the natural one. Anyway, looks like he's gonna go for normal Zerg play. Now, typically Zergs don't go for the faraway third base over here like they would on most maps, because this base is hard to hold off with SimCities, as there are two entrances. This map doesn't quite support modern Zerg play very well, because the close one is completely open, and the farther away one has two ramps and is very, very hard to get to defend yourself after Protoss pushes up. So, Zergs tend to be a little bit more aggressive on this map, just because they don't want to have to wall in stuff. Anyway, Messer got +1 before the Stargate, which is a little bit interesting, but it looks like he's gearing up for a nice strong Zealot attack. I do believe that +1's actually going to finish before Speed could finish. We'll see though. And Lair is finished. Spire about halfway done. And a Zealot walking into the base. Probably won't be able to do too much, but a little bit surprising that Pass let that happen. Guess there wasn't a whole lot he could do to stop it. See if the Zealot can snipe the probe. Or drone, excuse me. Alright. So, that's going to be a little bit odd of a SimCity, just if he puts the Evo Chamber / Hydralisk Den here, then Sunken's behind. Doesn't look quite right, but it should work out anyway. Pass actually with a good number of Zerglings out on the field now, and Speed is done, but I think Messer's wall is going to be tight enough. He has a lot of Zealots there, although not blocking that gap, which is what's a little bit concerning. +1 just finishing up. How much longer till Speed is done? Speed still needs about halfway to go. Okay. Huh, the Hydra Stone's gonna be that far forward? I mean, it makes that little arc that you want, but the arc isn't even facing the right way. So I think that that's a pretty messed up SimCity for Pass. I don't know if that's what he meant to do. Anyway, +1's done, so Zealot's easily able to clean that up. Speed done as well. So I guess we're gonna see exactly how strong that SimCity is, as he's gonna have to try to defend against a lot of speed lots. Loses about half the Zerglings, but the rest of them do manage to make it back. 2 creep colonies just about to finish. And, ooh, Messer's not going to go that way. He's just going to look for the third. Assumes that it's at the natural, but no, it's not. It is, in fact, up here, and there are very little defenses up here. Just a Sunken colony with a second one coming in. A couple of Hydralisks, but this is a really, really bad SimCity. To the point where it's not a SimCity, it's just a collection of buildings. And it looks like the Zealots are going to be able to take it out relatively easily. That Sunken is in a good position with the minerals, though, to force Messer back a little bit, but it doesn't even cover the hatchery. So Messer's going to run in, take out the remaining Zerglings, take out the Hydralisk, and A reinforcement Hydra is coming up from Pass. Is Messer actually not going to be able to finish this off? No, he's pulling back with his Zealots. He really could not do it. I thought he was going to be able to take out that base. But no, still managed to do some good damage, though. Maybe Pass can rework his wall so that it's actually a wall. Alright. Storm just finishing for Messer. Now getting a High Templar. Usually you tend to build your High Templars before Storm, just so that they have up enough, so they can gather up enough energy. So, a little bit weird to get Storm first, but not going to make a huge difference in this game. Messer with, once again, a very large number of speed lots, and is going to try to punish this pretty weak base again. There's not a lot of defenses here, it's just that one sunken colony as the Hydralisks move out. And his Zealot in the middle of the map. He's going to see the big Hydralisk force from Pass, though. I think that's going to be too many Hydralisks for Messer to really handle. But if he delays the attack a little bit, he can wait for those Hydralisks to get on the other side of the map. No, he's going to go in immediately. The Hydralisks are turning around, trying to come back. How much damage can these Zealots do before they get there, though? Or even block the ramp, possibly? Drones being pulled to try to protect the sunken colony. Now they're going to try to focus on the evolution chamber. +1 attack is researching, and it might not finish. At this point, it's kind of looking close. Hydralisk coming in, and the Zealots are doing some damage to the Hydralisk, but now more coming up, and no, +1 will not finish for the Hydralisks. One Zealot trying to take out that sunken in the back, and it won't go down either. So Messer loses a whole mess of Zealots, but he does stop +1, does get some drone kills. Meanwhile, Messer now taking a third. I don't know if he has an army big enough to take a third, though. Just because this isn't a base where you can get cannons in very easily, you need a big army, and typically you want the army up here to defend it. DT sneaking by a lot of Hydralisks. And this base has no Overlords and has no Spore Colonies, so it might be able to do more damage there. Storms going down, very nice storms, hitting a lot of those Hydralisks. Messer's going to have to rely a lot on storms, though, as he doesn't have a lot of units here. How many storms are left? Not a lot. If you built the High Templar first, then he would have more storms, and that's why players typically do that. 1 DT now sneaking in, the one that was moving across the map. It's picking up lots of drone kills. Pass does realize it, though, and reacts, pulls the drones away. How long is it going to take Pass to get an Overlord out here? Hydralisk. He's not making an Overlord. Oh, he's sending in 8 Overlords. Maybe a little bit of an overreaction? Possibly. Looks like he was going in for storm drops here, but didn't get anything. Turned away before dropping it. Finally able to throw that in that Nexus, but this is still really a very small force to try to defend it. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to hold it once more Pass Hydralisks get up here. Snipes both of those High Templar, and actually doesn't even need to pull away with the Hydralisk. He probably could have beaten the Dragoons 4-on-2. Hydralisk moving forward once again. There is a Templar storm going down. That was a nice storm, and with the reinforcements, that should make it safe for now. Has he not been getting upgrades? No, he has been getting upgrades. +2 just finishing. And 3 started. Meanwhile, Pass has triple Evo chambers, but isn't using one of them. Going to be 1-1-1 relatively soon. And he's getting 1 attack upgrade for the Zergling, so I have to assume he wants to go on to Hive in the relatively near future. Just now getting a Lurker upgrade, very late Lurkers. And Pass coming in for another attack. He's going to be able to get in an okay position just because he can get up on the high ground. There is a Templar, but not enough energy for a Storm. That might be enough Zealots and Dragoons to hold off Pass anyway. Alright. Still getting more upgrades. And I'm really surprised to see him getting the Zerglings. He has a pretty good number of Zerglings without crack. I mean, if you want to go for Zerglings, you might as well. Crack's just such a nice upgrade. Anyway, Messer going a little bit of the roundabout way, possibly trying to attack Pass at an angle he's not expecting, but Overlords are going to be in position to see the army moving out. How does Pass react? Pass is going to pull back, now moving forward. He's going to be at the top of the ramp, but still going to be in a great position to defend against Messer's attack coming in from the odd angle. But he is morphing a lot of Lurkers that haven't finished yet. How many Storms does he have? Only a single Storm, though. Is he going to use it now on the eggs, or is he going to wait until they hatch into Lurkers before using it? Okay, Storm goes down. Oh, that was not a very good Storm, considering how clumped up a lot of Pass's units were. Anyway, it looks like these eggs are going to start going down now. Is there an observer here? There is an observer. He needs to keep it alive, though. It's running out of health. The Hydralisk might be able to snipe it. More Storms going down. There are only a couple Lurkers left as the Dragoons move forward, and it looks like Pass is going to lose his army. And these Dragoons are going to bear down, probably take out the mineral only if they can fast enough. Pass 65 supply compared to 128 for Messer. Messer just about double. And rallying in lots more units. Speedlots and Goons coming to help out. There are a good number of Lings, and Lings are good versus Dragoons, but those Dragoons are in such a nice position, I don't know how Pass can attack, really. Units coming down from the high ground for Pass, but they're going to be intercepted by Messer's reinforcements. And he's trying to hold on to the mineral only. Nope, GG from Pass. Messer takes game number 1. Man, I'm getting hungry. I forgot to eat breakfast this morning. That was a mistake. Alright. Game number 2, Pass versus Messer. Winner goes on to play Ankle Break. So, in left position, ISL3's Pass. As the White Zerg in the right location, ISL3 Messer as the orange Protoss. A map on Sniper Ridge, or a game on Sniper Ridge. Most people predict you as winner of this group. Messer playing to Pass, playing to Pass his emotions. But Pass is inactive for 2 months. Wink/face. I'm trying to imagine like a slash face and a winky face, but I don't think he keeps using winkies, or he keeps using semicolons with faces that I don't think exist, or the combination of the face and the wink doesn't work. Anyway. Okay. So, the map Sniper Ridge. A map that I used to think was a pretty fair map. But then I watched Pro League last night. This map is not fair. Zerg is way too good on this map. Lurkers are just too strong. So, I think Pass has a nice advantage here. Alright. Pass with the 12 hatch? Yeah, that was a 12 hatch. And sending out a drone, it looks like he's going to set up a really early... Ooh, is he going to go for the center? Is he going to go for the center? No, he's going for cross. Actually, I think that's it's just a scouting drone. Yeah, he hasn't found his opponent. Yep. Oh man, I got all excited because I thought it was going to be like Technics and take the center expansion and then put a lot of aggression on Messer. Because that was cool when Technics did it to Schnitzel. But no. No. I think I might have accidentally said Pro League. Yeah, I'm so used to there not being leagues and just calling everything from Korean Pro League. No, it was not Pro League, it was OSL. OSL prelims. I'm so angry about that. I'm so upset. And I just want it to be the round of 16. Because then I can start carrying again. So, pass... Is that only one set of Zerglings? No, 2 sets of Zerglings. Okay. And... Pass actually brought 2 drones down here. Is he gonna hide a very quick 4th? I'm not sure why he brought that drone down so early. He could have just used that one for the hatchery and not brought that one at all. I think Pass might have made a little bit of a mistake there. Messer's probe trying to find Pass's Expo, but it doesn't look like he's gonna quite be able to get there. Pass trying to do nice surrounds with the Speedlings. He got down most of the way, but can't quite finish it off. It still has 3 hit points and is regaining shields. Is Pass really not gonna be able to catch this? Really, Pass? Apparently not. Nope. The probe ever so barely manages to make it back. And then immediately gets sent back out again after returning the minerals. Oh man. That's harsh, dude. It survived a cross-map trek, dodging Zerglings along the way, taking back the damage, and then it returns the minerals and immediately heads back out. Messer has no heart for the valiant probe. Trying to block the ramp, but Messer's already scouted here. So that does not work. And now there are a lot of Zerglings to try to dodge. Probe got taken out immediately before the Spire went down, so didn't quite see that. But the Stargate's already finished. That Spire is actually really late for Pass. The Stargate should be finished before the Spire, but not by that much. I don't know. I guess he was delayed because he just built so many Speedlings instead of getting the faster Spire. But the wall from Messer's looking pretty good. Tight. I'm pretty sure this is tight. And then the gap's up there. This is a kind of odd looking wall, but I think it's fine. So, Spire finishes up for Pass. Messer looks like he's only going to be able to get a single Overlord kill, if that, as the Scourge are making. And Pass invested a lot of his early game into these Speedlings. It's going to be quite damaging to him if he isn't able to get any kills with them. Anyway, Messer sees the Scourge come out, and oh! Nice move by Pass, having a pair of Scourge spawn here. Traps the Corsair. And Pass continuing into the next stage of his game, throwing down hatcheries 4 and 5. And oh, Messer moved out too early with his speed lots, or maybe not too early, but he didn't properly block the hole. So now lots of speedlings in his base, even able to pick off a zealot and a probe, only taking 1 loss. Meanwhile, Messer going for a counterattack of his own, and those sunken colonies are not done. He needs to go in now. Now, there we go. Moving in with the zealots. How much damage is he going to be able to do? The Sunkens have finished, but the Zealots can get through that gap. Meanwhile, massive probe carnage for these Lings at Pass's base. Even if Messer takes out that entire base, I don't think it's going to be an even trade. Oh, even taking out another Zealot. Still killing probes. All these probes going down for Messer. He just has the ones in his natural left, essentially. But these Zealots have been doing a lot of damage, and it looks like they will be able to take out this base. So lots of damage done to both players. And nope, the Zergling finally dead. So yeah, all of the mineral probes died. Messer just transferred back some. Compared to losing this expansion, lost the drones, lost the sunken colonies. Both of these hatcheries have very little health. This one's gonna go down. I believe the other one will too. As more Zerglings are rallied in, but it's not clear at the moment. Evolution Chamber going down. Overlord and Scourge spawning. I don't know why he's building Scourge. Oh, was there more Corsair harass? Apparently there was. Getting, wow, lots of Overlord kills. Messer doing a really good job with the Corsairs. Just 2 of them getting so many kills, supply blocking his opponent, and now Zealot's coming into the base. Messer is playing this game extremely well, except for letting those Zerglings run in. Those Zealots are finally cleared up at this base, managing to save that hatchery, but he's going to lose so many drones, and where I thought Pass was in a great position, after getting so many Zergling kills, the tables have been flipped. The tables have been flipped. I think the phrase is tables have been turned, but I just have tables flipping in my mind. Finally, those Corsairs go down, but it looks like Messer may get the lair. He's target firing it down. The Zerglings are attacking. 100 health. 80 health. No, he didn't quite get it. Very close to getting that lair. It might be worth building a shuttle just to drop in for speed lots. Take that out later in the game. Templar Archives done, and Storm researching. So lots of damage to both players. But Messer came out ahead of that. He's almost double in supply now. Pass has been supply blocked for a while, and right now his resources are all out of whack, having so much gas and no minerals. He actually pulled his guys off of gas, isn't even mining it anymore. So, Messer moving out with 3 Archons. 3 Archons... well, I was going to say 3 Archons versus a player who's only made Zerglings, but Pass has finally gotten up a Hydralisk Den. So Hydralisk's going to do a little bit better than Zerglings against it, but still, this could be a very scary attack. Lurker aspect nowhere near finishing, so they're not going to be a factor in this battle. I'm kind of surprised that Messer's going after this base with such a small army. I think he'd have a lot more success going after this one. There's just 2 creep colonies, one of which is horribly, horribly damaged. And more speed lots screaming out from Messer. PP. Alright. Pausing immediately before the attack. Hopefully he realizes he needs to defend this. Sunken colonies doing some damage, but they're not going to be enough. This one isn't going to even finish in time, and it looks like Pass won't be able to save this base this time around. Oh, certainly not with those Zealots coming in. So Pass has been reduced to just 2 bases against the 2-base Protoss. Messer has slowly rebuilt his economy, has pretty good probe saturation now. Meanwhile, he's researching energy upgrade for the Templar. I think there are enough Hydralisks here that Messer won't be able to quite kill Pass immediately. But this game is looking so grim at this point. Lurkers are now morphing. Will they be able to get out in time to help? He's morphing them all into lurkers now, so actually there's nothing to attack the zealots as they move through. Oh, this might have been the wrong time to make lurkers, but the lurkers should finish before they can do too much damage. Hydralisk Den going down before the upgrade can finish. There's so many lurkers here, but they haven't quite finished. Messer does not have observers here, so the lurkers will be able to do damage, but at the same time, most of the SimCity has been taken out, so the units can just run into the base. They're actually doing some good damage to lurkers before they're able to burrow. And taking out a lot of these overlords. Is he supply blocked again? No, not quite. Oh, transferring the drones back through Archon. Loses a good chunk of them, but not all of them. Lurkers now moving up the ramp. And oh, he already took out the lair here. It was so low health, he just needed a couple units. Going to take out the spawning pool, going to take out the spire. Pass has only a single base, and Messer is taking a third. This is looking horrible for Pass. He does have a lot of lurkers. He has 28 supply, and like 20 of it's in lurkers. Oh. Looks like he's transferring units. He did manage to sneak up that expansion there. This is not looking good for Pass. And Storm Drop. And Storm Drop. All these probes are just transferring to minerals over here. There's not actually anything for them to do. The shuttle sees him. Is he going to be able to punish? No. He can't quite punish that. Zealot's coming in to take out this base, though. Even with the lurkers there, Messer should be able to finish off that hatchery easily. And GG from Pass. Double upsets in this group. Messer moves on to play Ankle Break. I don't think anybody expected that. Oh. Ankle Break versus Messer, best of 5. So, in the top left we have Messer as the orange Protoss. And in the bottom right we have ISL3 Ankle Break. Ankle... Nope, other way. Ankle... Break... My name is HughED Ankle Break. And I shall avenge my friend HughED fast. Aww, that's sweet. I haven't heard your name before. That's not very nice. I don't think Messer realized what was going on. Anyway, that probe is really early. Oh, snap. Messer's proxy gating. Okay. Okay. Ankle Break cheese 2 times in a row against his Protoss opponent. Time for the Protoss to return the favor. Maybe you decide after I beat you. Oh, snap. Snap. So, Messer's 9-9 gating. Oh, Ankle Break. Isn't he talking about the barracks? That barracks is being constructed, but we got started late. He could have started it like 60 minerals sooner, and now throwing down the refinery too. Uh-oh. Are you in a clan on Icy Cup? Ankle Break doesn't realize he's about to be cheesed. He should definitely not be the one who's talking right now. He needs to focus all of his APM on building that barracks faster. Looks like Messer messed up the manor pylon because no SCPs got trapped. That's not even the best place to put it. You should try to get that spot if you can. That would block 2. Anyway, SCV going out. Is it going to scout the center? No, it's not going to scout the center, and it does not see the zealot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm liking the odds of this 9-9 gate working. I'm liking the odds of this 9-9 gate working. Throws down the factory now, but the factory cannot finish in time. He needs to get that... Where's the Marine? Didn't he make a Marine? Apparently he doesn't have a... Okay, there's a Marine. He needs to get that Marine in combat, doing something in... Oh! Can that Zealot not actually hit the Marine? Can that Zealot actually not hit the Marine? Apparently it can't! Apparently the Zealot can't hit the Marine and they're getting messed up in the factory! The factory is completing! It still needs a little bit more time though, and the SCV goes down. If he can finish that factory, he can get a Vulture out and then use Gosu Micro to not die. That's actually amazing, that position for the Marine. It's like... Oh, it's like Ghetto Bunker Extreme, man. Zealot's now starting to get a lot of SCV kills, though. One Zealot does go down. And oh man, that factory is doing such a good job of blocking. All the SCVs need to be pulled because those Marines cannot defend them if they're all the way out there. So the Zealots are doing a good amount of damage. Will he finish the factory? Will the factory finish? The factory is going to finish. Most of the Zealots have died. There are only 2 left. And that is going to be the last Zealot. No, not the last Zealot. Metzger's continuing to rally him in. Does he have a follow-up to this? Oh, he just started his Cybercore. It's 22 supply to 14. But Ankle Break built a Vulture. But Ankle Break built a Vulture. And he's getting an add-on. So you can get Spider Mines? I guess? Or maybe it's speed, Vulture speed, just so he can micro even better. Anyway, now he just needs to not lose the Vulture. Do not lose the Vulture. Don't even take that hit. You have a Vulture. They have slow lots. They're not even speed lots. No! Ah, he took 2 hits. He can only take 3 more, I think? Yeah, he can only take 3 more. Ah, 2 more! He can only take 2 more hits. Man, Ankle Break just does not want to micro this. Ah, he only has 1 more hit on the Vulture. He's making another one, though. What is he going to use the machine shop for? He hasn't used it yet. He has so little economy. It had to be really deliberate for something. I don't like how he's waiting. He has enough money for any upgrade he wants. Although I guess he doesn't if he immediately makes the Vulture. But he doesn't. He's making Spider Mines. Spider Mines were quite delayed, though. Repairing that Vulture, good. Keeping that Vulture alive means 3 more Spider Mines. Means he can do something else. Cybercore has finished, but there's no gateway here. There's no gateway there, and he can mine up. He's going to be able to mine up these gateways. Or not. Never mind, he's just going to walk by. Okay, I take back what I said. He might be able to mine it up later, though, when there are not goons there to kill the Vulture. 2 Zealots to try to block the ramp. Is the Vulture going to be able to hit them? It's going to be really hard because it has to... The Vulture has to be careful not to get too close to allow the Zealots to attack. And the Dragoon coming back, that's going to make it so that Ankle Break cannot get up the ramp, but he will have mines soon. Mines just finishing now. That's what he needs. He needs to have immaculate mine laying. Lay mines! Vultures are confused. Don't lose Vultures! Okay, now laying some mines. It's going to trap Messer's units there. He knows that Messer can't get out. He can lay mines at the gateways, as I said earlier. Dragoon going in for some SCV harass, but Dragoons are really bad versus SCVs. So, and Dragoon's still going to go down. Oh, did manage to get one. That's nice. And now, he's going to try to mine up. Oh, why aren't you laying more mines? I don't know why he's not laying more mines. That would be a really good idea right now. The Dragoon does go down. Now making a tank. Okay, there we go. Now he has mines there. Cannot make Dragoons for here, or he can, but they will be blown up. Like right now. Oh, even spaces it out so the 2 mines didn't hit each other. Very nice. Vulture's trying to work on that pylon, and he's going to lay 2 more mines there. Those gateways are useless. But Messer's going for Reaver! Well, when 9-9 doesn't work, just switch into Reaver, man. That's one way to fucking take care of those Marines, man. You just get a Reaver up there. But Tank's out. He's going to have a really hard time defending it. Oh, if he has good Reaver Micro, maybe. If he has good Reaver Micro, maybe. These gateways are now unpowered. He probably shouldn't be even bothering to attack them. just move on. Alright, 2 Zealots, and the Reaver's about halfway done. If Ankle Break waits long enough for the Reaver to get far enough across the map that it won't be able to come that it won't be able to come back in time to help, Messer could be in a lot of trouble. Okay, he's already in a lot of trouble, but he could be in even more a lot of trouble. Ankle Break. Ankle Break's expanding? Really? This is not the time to expand! Why would you I don't know. I'm confused by his choice to expand here. The shuttle is going to avoid all the units in the center of the map. What is Ankle Break going to do with his units? Keeping him in the center is not going to help. If he brings them back to defend, that might be good, but he needs to do it now. If he goes into attack, it could set it up in an interesting position, but he needs to do it now. This is not what he should be doing. That is bad. The shuttle's coming in. He's building an eBay, but he doesn't have any turrets up yet. There is a turret being constructed, but there are no defenses here anyway, so he can just drop Zealots. He doesn't even need the Reaver. He doesn't even need the Reaver, but the Reaver's gonna do damage anyway. Tank comes out. Shoot the Reaver. Shoot the Reaver more. Shoot the Reaver more. The tank's actually running away from the Reaver. Oh, turret goes down. He's trying to get people in to repair the tank. Trying to repair the tank, but here comes the Reaver. The Reaver's gonna get you shot off. No, it's not. Scarabs are stupid. Scarabs are stupid. Oh, that should have killed everything. That should have killed everything, but it didn't. But it didn't. All the units have come back for Ankle Break. He's kicking out one of the Zealots. Oh, doesn't quite get the other Zealot. Both of these units are very damaged, though. If he tries to drop them, he's just going to lose them all immediately, but it doesn't matter. Ankle Break's pulling all the SCVs anyway, and he's transferring to a bad position. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. No. No, it's fine, because Scarabs are stupid. It's fine. That Scarab just had no fucking clue what's going on. Okay. He didn't do that much damage with the Reaver Harass. He did sub, but not horrible amounts. This base is now completely defended, though, with that many goods at the top of the ramp. But Messer has not expanded, so maybe Ankle Break's expansion will bring him back into the... not bring him back, but maybe, like, assert his lead. I don't even know who's winning. It's too close to tell. It's too close to tell. $39 supply compared to 58, so Messer with a good lead, but Ankle Break's going to be able to try to get the supply lead before Messer has a chance to expand. Expansion won't be able to happen for a while. Drops off the injured Zealot to pick up another Reaver, so double Reaver Harass now. I don't even know if there's going to be double Reaver Harass, it's probably just double Reaver Attack. He's flying in with the Observer, but the Observer might be getting a little bit too far ahead of the army. Might be getting a little bit too far ahead of the army. Okay, good. He brings it back. That'd be a silly way of losing this game if he got caught up with all these mines. The mines actually might be able to see the Reaver. Certainly sees the Dragoons moving out. So Ankle Break has a little bit of time to defend here. Siege mode's done, though. So he should be able to defend against this. Only has 2 turrets, though. Is 2 turrets enough? Is 2 turrets enough? Building another turret, though, underneath the eBay. And first Observer's going to go down. He drops the Reaver. He drops the Reaver, but they're targeting the Dragoons instead. Drops the second Reaver, but the Reaver's injured. It still manages to get a single shot off. Not enough to kill the tanks. And all the Dragoons are going to go down. Messer throws away his entire army in a horrible, horrible attack. Oh, that was bad. It's now even supply when Messer was ahead by 20. And Ankle Break's gonna move out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Messer's expansion is just finishing up now. He doesn't have the economy from it yet. He does have an okay saturation he could transfer, but he's almost out of money. He's almost out of money in the main, which is hilarious. I don't know why Ankle Break is sieging up here. Why here, of all places? It seems like a terrible place to just randomly siege up. But But it doesn't matter because Messer doesn't have a huge army anymore. Oh, man. Nope. Not getting vulture speed, throwing down a lot more factories, and getting an armory. So ankle break is looking at. This is almost looking like a normal game, as Protoss now gets a third base. I mean, except for the Reaver tech and the fact that Protoss doesn't have a very big army. But other than that, it almost looks like a normal game. And this weird ass push, the 4 tank, 4 vulture, 4 SCV attack, the 444. Do it, man. I don't know why that's a good composition, but oh, excuse me, there are 5 tanks. Well, that takes a lot away. It takes a lot away from the fun of it. More speed vultures being brought in, and Terran's gonna be able to set up a contain pretty easily on this ridge. He does need to be careful that he doesn't. Excuse me. He needs to be careful that he doesn't allow Protoss to do shuttle bombs. But he started this expansion. It's just a random missile turret that got started there, and is going to be taken out. He's trying to do zealot bombs, but there are enough vultures to take out the zealots pretty quickly, and the tanks are more focused on other things right now. The attack did not work out at all for Messer, and the shuttle's down. Shuttle's down. I think ankle break's in a good enough position that he can win this right here. I don't know how Messer's going to be able to beat this. There are too many siege tanks. GG from Messer. Ankle break. Not 2, only 1. Ankle break manages to hold off the proxy 9-9 gate with his super barracks supply depot factory bunker. That configuration of buildings, whether he did it purposefully or not, won him the game. Because if he didn't put that factory on top, then he wouldn't have been able to micro the Marines the way he did. And kill off that many zealots. So, don't know if it was lucky. Don't know if that was skill. But it won him the game. Game number 2. Messer, orange Protoss at the bottom. Ankle break now as the yellow Terran at the top. So far, ankle break, 3 PVTs, 3 cheese games. One of them was not him. Shoutouts to Semi. Or at least some tricks Toss does. Apparently Semi likes to go for Reavers after failed cheese, or Semi likes to proxy 9-9 gate. It is unclear which of those he does. Ankle break still asking about Messer's clan. Apparently he's in MB? Like NB's older brother? Whoa! We have some random recruiting in here. All right, man. Ankle break's gonna spit his pitch out for UED Academy. Why not, man? Darn. Apparently ankle break is not a very effective salesman, as Messer turns him down. Anyway, Messer's not going to proxy 9-9 gate. He's gonna build a gateway in his base. Oh, what a square, man. Pfft. So, looks like ankle break is gonna go for the same strategy as he did last time with the barracks and the refinery at the same time. The question is, when he did this versus favorite, and he actually managed to get pretty far into the game, he went for a proxy factory. Will we have more proxy factory action? Huh. Now, what's kind of interesting... Oh, he isn't putting the factory on top of this. He isn't making his super bunker. I think that means that that was just coincidence last time. That he happened to put the factory up there. And oh man, is Ankle Break lucky. Oh man, is he lucky. Anyway, Messer with early Zealot aggression, building 3 Zealots before core. Or at least starting 3 Zealots before core. And now, Ankle Break doesn't have his fancy bunker. Looks like he won't need it though, as Messer does not have as many Zealots as he did before. You're gonna be able to finish up that factory. Yeah, you're gonna be able to finish up the factory. Ooh, but throws down the pylon to prevent the machine shop from going down. Doesn't matter though, because in every game Ankle Break's been building an early vulture anyway. And especially with this much aggression from Messer, an early vulture would definitely be a good idea. Looks like the Marines are trying to do the same micro trick in between the factory and the pylon as in between the barracks and the supply depot, but that is not a thing. And he cancels it, so the machine shop is not delayed at all. Huh, Ankle Break moving an SCV out. Is he going to proxy a factory again? Dude, I hope that he normally proxies factories and that's just what he does. Whoa. That was cool. The vulture killed the probe in 2 hits. Normally it takes 3 hits for 1 vulture. When there's a pack of 2 vultures, then they can one-shot him. But normally the shields have enough time to recharge. I think it was because the probe was just really close to the vulture, so it didn't take as long for the fragmentation grenade to hit. That's kind of neat. Anyway, vulture manages to sneak in. Messer going for a very early shuttle, but has a lot other things to worry about right now. As Marines and vultures in his base, there's also an SCV. Does he want to throw down a bunker with that, possibly? Or is he just using it to harass? Looks like he's just using it to harass, because he's not throwing down a bunker. He wasn't able to repair the vulture. So it's just being annoying with that SCV. It's like how Protoss just always brings a probe and a zealot when attacking. Ankle Break liked the idea of bringing in a worker along for his attack as well. He seems to be doing pretty well, though. Just keeping the goon moving. But only 1 Marine left, almost dead. Will it be able to get a kill from behind the mineral line? No. Nope. There's siege tank out though. More reinforcements coming. A Marine, a tank, and another Marine. It's an odd type of attack as the siege tank just walks up the cliff. The SCV is still alive, so it can repair the... Never mind, it died. Dragoon coming out though. And it depends on how well Ankle Break can micro this. Trying to sneak behind the mineral line, and Reaver's out. Messer went for Reaver Tech. Ah, he hit it down here. Didn't quite see that. He hit his Reaver Tech, so there is a Reaver in the shuttle, but I don't think Ankle Break saw it. Okay, Ankle Break certainly sees it now. Trying to run away from the Scarab. Nope, gonna get hit. And he's okay, so it looks like the attack should be over. Or at least I thought it was. It looks like he's just gonna let that stuff die to the Reaver. Okay, there we go. Now canceling it. 1 Marine. He's gonna take shots at the shuttle. It doesn't care, man. So, shuttle now finally moving out. Ankle Break's already thrown down his expansion. What is he gonna use for defense? Ooh, some very sneaky mines. Hoping he can get a hit off with them. Other than that, getting an armory and an eBay. That's a very early armory. I wonder if he is planning on going for, Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Nope, not quite. That's gonna mine drag! Oh, shit! Oh, that was awesome! Oh, he thought he was being all clever and dropping the Zealot first to tank hits and then dropping the Reaver, but the Zealot activated the mine and then the Reaver got blown up by it because it was already injured. Oh man, he picks up the Zealot and runs away, but now these goons can do no damage, even getting a mine hit off. He loses an SCV, but still. Oh, what a sick defense. 2 Dragoons taken down, and it looks like Ankle Break just wants to turn on the aggression once again. It's completely back and forth. Messer coming in with 3 Zealots, and then as soon as the 3 Zealots are dead, immediately Ankle Break goes and attacks. Then as soon as Ankle Break's attack is dead, immediately Messer moves out with a Reaver. Then as soon as the Reaver dead, Ankle Break immediately counterattacks with his force. Completely back and forth with this aggression. And loses 1 Vulture. I think he... Ooh, he might have been trying to pull back to lay mines, but it's going to cost him. He might have been able to pick up a Probe Killer, too, if he had just stayed there. Anyway, pretty good mine spreadage. Looks like a mine got activated. Is there an observatory? There is an observatory out. Observer halfway done, so it still needs a little bit more time. Now, Vulture gets killed. And Ankle Break not moving out with the tank, though. Just those couple Vultures. Now sending another one? No. Coming back. Okay. Okay, looks like we're stabilizing. Oh, can I increase sound effects? Sure. Why the hell not? There. That's a lot louder. So, wow, that's too loud. Okay, I made a mistake. I cannot concentrate with explosions that loud in my ear. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but it is really loud for me. Okay. Anyway, more Vultures coming in, getting a mine hit off, and should be able to get some more probe kills here. Ooh, not focusing on the probes, unfortunately, so doesn't get as many as he could. On the other hand, Dragoons trying to attack, but they're not going to be able to get anything. Dragoon's trying to run forward, getting out of range of the tank, but they mess up. And he's going to lose 1 Dragoon. Is he going to lose the other one? No, he does manage to take the tank out before losing the other one. So, yet more Dragoons moving in, up to 7. Ooh. I'm the Vulture sneaking out for Ankle Break. Now Ankle Break does have an Expo up here. He's had it up for a while, so he's on 2 bases compared to Messer's 1. Messer really needs to win the game with one of these attacks if he doesn't want to expand, but he's going to have a really hard time expanding. All these Dragoons are going down, and I think that might be it. No, Messer GG's. And Ankle Break goes up 2-0. Doing a very good job of holding off his early aggression. Damn. Dude, I'm enjoying these games. And they're enjoyable games, and they're not even, it's not even like they're enjoyable and people are playing absolutely horribly and you're laughing at them, but there's like, these aren't bad. They're all bad games, yet they're really entertaining. So, Ankle Break looking to go perfect in his group with only PVT going to the perfect 5-0 is the Orange Terran top left. Orange. And Messer, who needs to win 3 in a row here, is the Teal Protoss bottom right. Now, I don't know, he already 9-9 proxy gated, and that didn't work. And then he tried some... And then he tried some weird Zealot aggression, but with a normal timed gateway. Uh-oh. It's okay, man. If at first you don't succeed, try 9-9 proxy gates again. It's fine, man. Don't you dare play a standard game. There's no way that shit's gonna work. Favorite tried that twice, and you're nowhere near as good as Favorite, so what hope do you have? Just 9-9 proxy gate. That's all you gotta do, 9-9 proxy gate. I wonder if he actually wins with the 9-9 proxy gate, if he's going to 9-9 proxy gate again in game 4. Because if you establish that the only way you think you can win is 9-9 proxy gate, then that's the only way you think you can win. More shoutouts from Ankle Break. To my boy CEO from East. Oh man. Loves a good... I don't know what that's supposed to say. Alright, man. Oh, man, I can't remember that guy's name now. It was either ISL1 or ISL2, and every game, he was like, shoutouts to Gerber baby food. And chill and his diabetes. Oh, I don't remember anything about him, other than that he was American, and he beat Game in a game where Game was Terran, and he forgot the carrier interceptor upgrade and went carriers, and still managed to beat Game, which was hilarious. Oh, was it Cute? Was his name Cute? Oh, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that was ISL1. Yeah, that was ISL1. Huh. No. No, it was no, the guy Gerber baby food was definitely Gerber baby food guy was definitely the guy who knocked you out with carriers and no interceptor upgrade. It was definitely the same dude. His name might not have been Cute. In fact, I don't think it was Cute, because Cute's a different player who's Russian. I don't think there are two Cutes. Anyway, Ankle Break, same strategy again. He doesn't have his factory in the right position, though, so these ults might be more effective. Although he's doing some pretty good micro, isn't going to lose the SCV immediately, though second Zealot coming in, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth will be after that. Oh. Didn't bring the Marines far enough forward. Oh! Not microing them correctly! Oh, messes up the micro, loses one Marine and the SCV without getting any shots off. So, running back in this direction, going to be safe as the Zealots take out... No! Make her back! There we go! Okay, he's safe for the time being. Trying to micro the Marines around, but actually having a really hard time as the Zealots are targeting different things and loses all of his Marines! Oh no! Oh no! He didn't have the factory on top, so he couldn't keep his Marines in a safe spot, and now there are 3 Zealots? 3 Zealots with 2 more on the way and only 1 Marine to try to defend. He's trying to SCV drone drill. SCV drone drill. Yeah, that's totally what I meant to say. 1 Zealot goes down. 2 Zealots go down. The third one is going to go down, but he's already lost a lot of SCVs, and the Vulture gets out. Okay. Okay, a Vulture is out. Can he manage to micro the Vulture? No! He's taking hits! 2 hits already! He only can take 3 more! He can only take 2 more! Only 1 more! Okay, he repaired it a little bit so he can take an extra one, but he already wasted it. He can't take another hit. He cannot take another hit. And 2 more Zealots coming in. And 2 more after that. And now Messer's taking his gas, so going to switch into Goons eventually. And it looks like Ankle Break is in fact going for the same stuff he's been doing every game, except for that one where he bunker rushed. That really weird bunker rush. So, Vulture... Okay. Vulture doing good damage to the Zealots. Oh, but he loses it. He needed to micro that better. It's going to be a little while before the next Vulture comes out, and he's already lost most of his SCVs. I think Messer's got this game. 32 supply compared to 10. Gamed. Gamed. What does that even mean? I don't know. Messer wins game 3. So, game number 4 on match point. The cheese could go either way. Who knows, man? There's so many opportunities for cheese. Bottom left, ankle break is red. Top right, Messer is teal once again. I want to see Messer just like, well, I can only win using proxy 99 gate. I better do it again. Right? I mean, that's the logic. I don't think he thinks he can win a straight-up game because he's not playing any of them ever. But maybe this will be the first one. He's at 7. He's at 7. He's not sending out an SCV. Okay. Is he gonna... He's building a really forward pylon. No, he's not. It's just a scout. Okay. He scouted before he's laying down the pylon. Okay. Messer's playing normally. Which is really weird, because normal is not normal in this matchup. So, this is Ankle Break's 6th game. 4 of the previous games have involved cheese. Will Ankle Break make it 5? The last time he played on Match Point versus Protoss, he did his funky bunker rush thing with the double barracks, the triple barracks, but won at home to try to confuse his opponent, but no. He's not putting the wall in the same location. Huh. I think he did manner himself just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, the first game, Ankle Break sets up a wall to block off. I think this is the only map he's had where you can make zealot type walls at the ramp. There's just been a lot of reverse ramp maps where that isn't quite as easy. And gonna go for a refinery after that. So, we should see him get out that fast vulture again. Ooh, Messer. Messer going complete opposite end of the spectrum with the 13 next. Messer's going 13 next, but Ankle Break's gone for fast vulture every game. Oh, I don't think Messer can hold this off. The factory isn't even started yet, and I don't think Messer can hold it off. Oh, man. Is a 13 next cheese? I kind of want to count that as cheese. Because you're kind of hoping on your opponent not realizing it's coming. Because if they did, they would just throw down a bunker and laugh at you. Factory started. It's only going to be a little bit behind the first gateway. And certainly, that vulture's going to be out way before the first goon comes out. Because the cyber core is just starting now. Oh, fuck. It is. It's more cheese. It's the same cheese he did versus favorite game, too. With the normally placed factory with a proxy factory. Yes! Oh, Messer is so fucked. He canceled it. He canceled it? I guess he couldn't quite finish construction with the SCV before it died. Oh, unfortunate for him, it got scouted. Oh, it's okay, man. By canceling it, he has enough money for a starport. To get wraiths. Because why the hell not? At this point, why the hell not get wraiths? I'm pretty sure it's for vulture drop. No? Could be for tank drops? But this isn't even a map with a cliff! There's no spot you can put a tank up here on! Why are you getting a tank and a starport? Is the tank just gonna be a defensive tank? I don't even know. What is Ankle Break thinking? Ankle Break. What are you doing? Okay, this is a control tower, so it is going to be for a dropship. Which was the most likely of the weird options. But is he gonna drop a tank? Is he really gonna try to drop a tank into the base? there's a nice little cliff here. You can just elevator units up if that's if that is in fact what he's going for. Siege mode started for the tank. Oh yes. And Master Proxy Narobo! Oh man, this series is just so cheese-tastic! Oh, it's great! Fucking great. Oh man, if he had gone Wraith, that would have hard countered this so well! Wraith was not a completely ridiculous suggestion. Anyway, it looks like he is going to elevator up 4 Marines, tank, and Vulture. And probably a second Vulture. Yeah, there's the second one. But he's going to be so out of position to deal with the Proxy Reaver. But the Proxy Reaver is going to be so out of position to deal with this base race situation, essentially. It's not exactly a base race. It was going to be whoever can barely survive wins, because the other person certainly didn't. There are 4 Dragoons, so I think Messer has a little bit better of a shot of defending it here. Second factory being placed down. There's no defenses for ankle break. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna drop it right next to the pylon because there are like 10 other places to put it, but no, right next to the pylon. And now he sees the robo. He sees the support bay. He should know that he needs to defend, possibly. More vultures being dropped in along with some more marines. It looks like he is going to be able to take out all the goons. They're trying to chase the tank down. They're going to get the tank. They do get the tank, but the dragoons are still going to go down anyway. Meanwhile, Reaver harass. Oh, huge Reaver harass. Angle break was not prepared. He was not prepared for this. And now there's only a single tank to deal with the Reaver. It's not going to work. Meanwhile, Marines have completely taken out this base, but because Messer went for 14 necks into Proxy Reaver, he can just transfer the probes over. It's fine. It's fine. Laying down more mines now, so he can very slowly take out this base. Very slowly, but no! GG! The Reaver did too much damage! The Reaver did too much damage and it's tied 2-2! Oh, man. What could we possibly see on the last map? I don't even know. I didn't even know. Messer's a purple Protoss. Ankle breaks an orange Terran. There's been so much cheese, so many different types of cheese. So 9-9 Proxygate again. I have no choice. Is he really gonna follow through with it? Did he actually tell his opponent he's going to go 9-9 Proxygate? No, he's not. He's trying to play mind games. He's trying to play mind games with his opponent. Oh, will it work? I mean, ankle break hasn't changed what he's done at every game. It's been the same damn thing. Oh, but this time it's gonna be different. He's now building. He's now building a wall off at the top of the choke. Oh man, Messer using his underhanded, deceptive tactics and lying about going 9-9 gate. Did he just really manner himself? That looks a lot like it's gonna manner, at least to some extent. Anyway, building the barracks. And Messer is checking out the center. Is he just gonna scout cross? Huh, he's got to scout cross first. Interesting. Okay. Messer's gonna scout cross first. Ankle Break is continuing the same thing he's been doing, and starts a supply depot just to finish off the wall in case, in fact, Messer did go 9-9 gate. Good decision from him. But Messer's playing relatively standardly? What, no 13 necks? No proxy gateways? Is he at least gonna proxy a Reaver? It's not too late to proxy a Reaver, you know. But Ankle Break will get his SCV in. Going to see everything. But Zealot's not coming out, so it's just going to be the Goon is the first thing that could tip him off. But Messer's not putting his probe in position to make a proxy robo. So is Messer actually going to play this straight? It looks like Messer's going to play this straight. That Marine looks like he's trapped, but that's fine. Ankle Break going 2-fact again, this time not going to proxy one of them. Is hiding an SCV up in the corner though, in case he could have gotten away with it. Alas, he did not though. Messer getting a robo, excuse me, getting a, he is going Gateway Core Robo. There we go. So probably Reavers again, because that's just what he's been doing. Oh, just barely getting that SCV before it could get in. Is not going to see the 2-fact. And the Dragoon's actually having a lot of trouble beating these Marines because of the high ground. He's only gotten 2 shots off on him and already below half. That's funny. Anyway, so gonna get the Dragoon? Not quite. 13 health still. Looks like Messer's trying to harass here, but Tank's going to be out pretty soon, so that's going to shut that down. And it is, in fact, Reavers. So, Reavers versus 2-fact, where neither of them proxy. Similar to game number 2 of this series, in that it was the only one without cheese. I mean, these are both kind of cheesy, but not. I don't think they quite fall into the category of cheese. Goon's going to barely make it out of there. We'll see. It looks like, yeah, it looks like the Dragoon is going to escape. And a Reaver on the way. I think the Reaver's actually going to be pretty good. If you use the Reaver defensively instead of immediately flying out, you should be able to hold off this aggression. Now, will that put him on even footing with Ankle Break is the question. Both players sacrificed economy to go for the early aggression, so if neither of them actually do any damage with it, it's ambiguous who's going to be ahead. Anyway, here comes the attack. 2 Dragoons at the top of the ramp, and Ankle Break's just going to move up. One of those Dragoons is injured, takes it out immediately, and mines are going to be laid down. Oh, the Reaver not quite in time. He has that shuttle loaded up with 2 Zealots already. Now the Reaver added on, but Ankle Break's going to be able to do a lot of damage here. Does he have Siege Mode? Oh, Siege Mode would be devastating at this point. I do not know. I don't think so. He's gonna try to drop Zealots onto the tank, trying to mine drag. And the Reaver goes down. The Reaver takes out the tank. That's a huge blow to this attack from Ankle Break. He could get another tank in here though. Quite possibly. Yes, another tank on the way. Still trying to do mine bombs with the Zealots. Oh, but he's taking so much damage. These vultures are doing lots and lots and lots of damage to the probes. Reaver shot going off. Hits the mine. That might actually not have been cost effective to waste 15 minerals to kill a mine. And more gateways going down for Messer. He's going to try to do his best to hold off, but it's not looking good at this point as Ankle Break continues to rally in more units. Reaver being dropped once again. There are observers out. So, he can now see the mines. He won't be caught on them too many more times, but he's still taking so many probe hits from these vultures. Whoa! Scarab went through the minerals. Oh man, that was very unlucky for ankle break. That should have taken a lot more time to get all the way around, and then still 50-50 chance of missed. Anyway, next wave of reinforcements coming in. Lots of SCVs this time around. Just to try to tank some damage, keep units away from the tank, maybe even repair a little bit. Dragoons trying to move forward. Activates the mine, but no, mine gets taken out. And now it's just the tank left, and I do not think the repair is going to be enough. No, not even close. Another tank coming up, though, and siege mode is done. So ankle break has expanded, and he's going to set up something of a contain. Now, is the contain going to be strong enough to hold Messer back long enough? Where's the shuttle? Shuttle, going in for harass. There's only a siege tank here, but the siege tank does take out the zealot, and now the reaver is a slow reaver. It can just walk there. Ankle break already has siege mode. He should siege. He should siege! He didn't siege, and the siege tank's gonna go down! Why did you not siege? Okay, the reaver does go down. He lost like 3 SCVs that he definitely should not have, along with a tank. But he does have a contain set up, a couple mines, a couple siege tanks, and a turret. Messer rebuilding the shuttle first. It's going to be a long time before he gets another Reaver, and I think the Reaver is the only hope he has of taking that out. I like the Marine hiding in the corner for surprise sneak attack. Ankle breaks rallying in more units. 2 vultures. He's still surprisingly building Marines, which I would not expect him to be building Marines this late, especially since he's not throwing down a bunker or anything. A little bit interesting. Messer supply blocked and just threw down the pylon. Marine comes in. I think it was looking for a scout, but didn't really see anything. I don't think there was too much to see. Messer now loading up zealots as if he's going for a bomb. But there's a turret there, so he's going to have to be really careful with where he drops them. I don't even think there's a place he might be able to drop the zealot and then kind of drag it in. But it's going to be pretty close. Observer seeing what exactly defenses are out there. And it gets, takes a bunch of damage. Only 1 or 2 shots, excuse me. 2 shots away from dying. But the Reaver's done. Once again has 2 zealots and a reaver. About even supply. And oh, great turret placement by great turret placement by ankle break the turret here. And Messer messes up horribly. Oh, by flying the reaver in between the 2 turrets, takes lots of damage, doesn't even drop the reaver. The zealot was killed off immediately, and the goons, he's just going to lose 2 of them trying to get down the ramp, realizes that's not going to happen. And that might have been able to break ankle break. But no, he did not control that well enough. That turret, great decision by ankle break right there. And that might have just won him the game. Simply building a turret there. Ankle break securely on 2 bases, even getting scan. Huh. For all this cheese, it's kind of weird how we haven't seen any Dark Templar, now that I think about it. And it looks like Messer's going to try to elevator units out, but there's an engineering bay. The engineering bay sees it. Oh, wow. That's disturbingly long range. So, ankle break should be able to deal with this pretty effectively. I mean, a little bit of trouble. And ankle break setting up more turrets. Oh wow, he's actually getting hit. Oh man, Messer thought he was going to be in a good position, but no. No, he's taking a lot of shots. He's going to lose all of his dragoons, or at least all the ones on the low ground. These dragoons up here still are alive, but they're tanks on a high ground, so those dragoons are not going to be able to do much for long, and those dragoons will be taken out. Meanwhile, all the dragoons have been taken out of the front. Messer now only with a single dragoon in his base. It's 41 supply. Oh, but he's going for Reaver Harass. He's going for Reaver Harass. I think he lost the shuttle that dropped the Reaver down there. The Reaver does manage to kill off all the tanks along with that Zealot, but more tanks are coming in. Still closer supply than I would have expected, but no. No, actually, Ankle Break started to get close to double. GG from Messer. Ankle Break. Ankle Break, who's my personal underdog hero now, advances into the ISL. Oh, that was good. Alright, so, one last set before, the special matches. And we're moving on to, the bottom right bracket, as this comes up, which is, Lockdog, that guy, and White. So, remember to switch back. Set these to 0 in the top right position. ISL3 lock dog. And he is yellow. There we go. And in the bottom left is that guy. How do I pronounce that? Oh, I think those are O's, not zeros. O. ZZE. O. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Making his name too goddamn long for the title cards. Grumble, 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 grumble. Alright. Okay. Ozio? Sure. Let's go with Ozio. Damn it. Oh, the chat was moving too fast and I accidentally banned the wrong person. Son of a bitch. And now my chat, I don't even know what's going on. Ah, oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Mr. Guy, I banned you. I don't know how to unban you, so... It was just a 10-minute one, though. So you'll be back. And I fucked up my chat. Oh, no I didn't. I totally banned him. Okay. I will come back. I'm sorry I banned you. Oh, game unbanned him. Cool, thanks game. Yeah. My chat's all weird though, because it's just highlighted on one text. Like, everything else is shaded out, except for the one line that says, call him Jaxerg. And then it keeps... Then, it's not as if it highlights a new line every time somebody types something. It just keeps highlighting, call him Jaxerg. So apparently, Twitch TV really wants me to call him Jaxerg. But I like Ozio. That seems reasonable. And he's brown. I never said the color right, but he is in fact brown. So, Lockdog scouts that expansion, and the 9-pool Lings are just barely getting there now. But Lockdog has plenty of defenses for that. I do not think they're going to be able to run by 2 cannons. Looks like 7 Lings? No, 8 Lings. 8 Lings, yeah... No, not even going to try. Okay. Alright. Whoops. Damn it, it doesn't work like that. I was trying to type in one window while monitoring StarCraft in the other, like we all go through, but it didn't work. Anyway, Desakwe is a player who's known for 2 things in sorry. Not quite good enough multitasking to continue talking while typing about something different. Don't have that skill. Anyway, Desakwe is known for 2 things in PvZ. The first is that he really likes to be very aggressive with speed lots. Lots of speed lots, any point in the game, just attacks with speed lots. And tries to do damage with them. The other thing he's known for is if he doesn't win the game with his speed lots early, he will recall. A big proponent of the PvZ recall, which are fun. Recalls are fun, and I kind of like recalls. I like the idea of recalls. You're going to attack an opponent who has all their tech located in the same place, and you can take it out really easily. And it's going to be pretty hard for the opponent to make it all the way back to defend. Alright. So we'll see how his zealot aggression and or recalling works out. Meanwhile, Ozio is doing... Well, he was doing things pretty normally, but that is actually... it would be looking normal, except for the fact that he doesn't have a spire or a lair. Because he's going for 5 hatcheries in the normal location. He's making SimCities in all of them, but he just doesn't have a lair or even a gas. He really went 5 hatch before gas. Alright. Okay, 5 hatch before gas. Busting out the no one. Let's see it. Good luck with that. Anyway, there's no Hydralisks out. There's not even Hydralisk Den. Evo Evolution Chambers just is only halfway done. So this Corsair can get a lot of Overlord kills as there is absolutely no anti-air. Apparently Ozio forgot his Evo. I'm assuming somebody isn't just smurfing as Ozio. I hope so. Anyway, Hydralisk's Den, getting pretty close to completion. So, only 2 Corsair kills so far. Should have opportunity to get a couple more. Anyway, Spore Colony. Ew, Spore Colony has a lot of range. It's actually going to protect a lot of those Overlords. Couldn't quite finish that one off, but is going to be able to pick off this one. And Zerg, very close to being supply blocked. Not quite. Anyway, Archives, Archives finished, just started Storm. So that should be coming out pretty soon. Damn it. I was really hoping when that one highlighted line got off the side of my chat, that my chat would return to normal. But it did not. It is still fucked up. A shame. Apparently, Lockdog is alt-tabbing, because... Unless he just paused without explanation, and Ozio didn't say anything. Oh hey, Ozio's in chat! Ozio! If you do not want me to pronounce your name like Ozio, you can let me know. If your name was actually supposed to be 000ZZE000, I'm not pronouncing that. Because I have a soft limit at 3 syllables. And that would be 9. 9 is definitely too many syllables to say. Oh, they're supposed to be zeros? Because I thought they were zeros, and it looked like on the, excuse me. It looked like they were zeros on the bracket. But when I looked at your name in-game, we'll look at the name afterwards. But when I looked at your name in-game, they were very round. So I was thinking, oh, I guess they're not zeros, and they are just O's. Anyway, Lockdog getting ready to go in with, well, a lot of speed lots, because that's what he does. There is one Templar with enough energy for a storm. If he could get a really nice storm here, he might be able to do something, but that's a lot of sunken colonies placed very far back. It's going to be hard for the Zealots to dig in there. And no. Looks like he doesn't want to bother. DT already managing to get 6 kills just attacking random units on the outskirts. So, I don't think Lockdog's going to be able to do any damage with this army, and apparently he agrees because he's pulling back. But I'm not sure why Ozio is pulling out to try to attack, because Lockdog still does have a good army, yet they have similarly sized armies, but neither one has a big enough to break the other person's wall. So I'm not sure why either player is trying to be aggressive at this point. Anyway, Overlord finally catches up with the rest of the army, and DT dies with 11 kills. Anyway, Lockdog now expanding, taking that 3rd base. And very nice storms, killing off a lot of the Hydralisks. And that's why I was surprised that Ozio was bothering to move out with his Hydralisks, because he really couldn't do any damage with them. It was just a matter of time before they got killed. Two more hatcheries going down. Looks like he's ready to expand. I'm pretty sure he killed that himself. Yeah, he had to have killed that himself. Just to allow units to get up there. And wow, Spire just starting now for Ozio. That's a very late one. Alright. Meanwhile, everything Sakui's doing is looking pretty normal. Oh, Storm's going down. Killing off some more Hydralisks. Nice. I'm kind of surprised that, excuse me, that Lockdog stopped Corsair production. His opponent didn't have any Scourge, so I think that if he kept getting Corsairs, he would have been able to do a lot of damage with them. On the other hand, it might have just come to the point that they were, all the Overlords were around Spore Colonies, and he would have had to sacrifice Overlords no matter what he did. DT drop on this base. Ozio not reacting. Okay, there's some reaction. Just took his units a little while to get there. And the DT is even gonna kill off the larva. Is that gonna be enough Hydralisks? Yeah, it's gonna be enough Hydralisks because there's some more trapped back there. But manages to snipe a hatchery, which is nice. And 3 Hydralisks and a Zergling. So good damage for those DTs. Oh, Queen's Nest done. Hive just starting now. I should check what this message is. Oh, is it just more sets? Yeah, it's just more sets. Okay. Just want to make sure that it wasn't somebody telling me that something was horribly wrong. That's good. Lockdog moving out with his army once again. Ozio's defenses are just so strong that I don't think there's anything he's going to be able to do against him. Interesting Muta switch, though, from Ozio. This is very late from Mutalisks. But Lockdog didn't have a lot of Corsairs, so it might be effective. Possibly. Anyway, Lockdog moving in with his big army. This is a very nice Sim City, but there's just so many speed lots that it might not matter. Reinforcements coming up from behind for Ozio, but losing a lot of them to Storms. Very nice Storms from Lockdog. But there just are too many Hydralisks. He can't take them all out with Storms. And now the Hydralisks are moving in. The Dragoon might be able to clear up, but he's lost a lot of his Zealots. Does manage to take out nearly all the drones, and I don't think the Mutalisks are going to be able to kill off the Zealots fast enough. But the Dragoons will in fact go down, so nothing is going to be able to pick off the Mutalisks overhead. There's an Archon morphing. It's going to be close whether it actually finishes or not. More Zealots running into the main. They should be able to get a scout off as to what's going on, and the Archon does finish, so it can pick off the Mutalisks all by itself. More Hydralisks coming down the ramp. Archon can help with that too, but no, not quite enough. And both armies very damaged at this point. A couple of remaining Zealots attacking drones at the main. There's a Templar hiding up here with enough energy for a storm. It could be, that'd be so cool if it was hiding there just to storm drones as they transfer. I can't tell if Ozio can actually see that with the Mutalisks when they fly by, but it doesn't matter. Lockdog coming in for another attack. Not a very big army for either players. It's going to be very close, but I think Lockdog, yeah, Lockdog just has more units. +3 attack certainly helps. And Ozio, despite having double evolution chambers, has no upgrades. Oh, that's bad. Dark Templar came in, got to storm off lots of kills. And meanwhile, the Dragoons are coming in to crush the rest of the natural. Double Archon drop over on this side. Aggression everywhere, and Ozio just crumbles beneath it. Lockdog takes game number 1. Alright, so game number 2, Lockdog versus Ozio. Oh, okay, these are zeros. Wait, now it's Z-O-Z. Did he change his name? Or did Awa just, misname the replay? I don't know. Lockdog is the yellow... Excuse me, Lockdog is the, yellow Terran. Ozio still Ozio, not Z-O-Z. And see, this is why I was thinking that they were O's, because those look very round and not tall. So I was thinking that they were, I think, capital O's and not zeros. But when the name was typed out here, they definitely look like zeros. So I will change that. Here we go. There we go. Wait. Did I host our same game? I think I did. Oops. Sorry about that. I only have 2 replays, and they're both on Sniper Ridge. Ava! Damn it! No, I didn't skip the first game. I only have 2 replays in this folder, and they are both on Sniper Ridge. As you can see, this is not changing. I did nothing wrong. I absolve myself of guilt in this. Awa done goofed. Actually, we haven't spoiled anything. Were the first games supposed to be on Sniper Ridge? Or were they supposed to be on Match Point? No, they were supposed to be on Match Point. But by only casting one game, I haven't spoiled anything. So, we can get the Match Point game and just cast that one second. Hey, boss. Let me know whether I should just go on to the next set or wait for Awa again. Or just have Dasakwe send me him. Just let me know what I should do, game. No? There were 3 options. No does not help me. Wait for you? Oh, wait, is this like official decision time? I thought he just made a really simple mistake. So I'm chilling for half a minute. This song is cool. Yep. So, momentary break. Really? You've got to be kidding me. Was it just that song that was causing helicopter sounds? Because nobody was complaining until I turned on that song. So by turning off the song, does it fix everything? Which was a shame, because that was a cool song. Background noise is distorted. See, now I don't know what background noise is, because when I think of background noise, I think of, like, if somebody behind me personally was making noise, that would be background noise. But is desktop noise background noise in this case? Check Skype? Oh. Yeah, I have stuff on Skype. My bad. Okay. Game sending me stuff. AWOL sending me stuff. Okay, he's sending me something. I assume you're both sending me the same replay. I hope you're both sending me the same replay. Okay. So... anything besides me talking? Okay. Alright. Let's go find that. I put it here. And then if there is a game 3, I assume somebody will send it to me. Alright. So, bottom left, we have Lockdog as the white Protoss. Apparently, Lockdog was unaware that his opponent was Zerg. I don't know what he was listed as before. I heard you were Toss. Oh, he race picks. Dirty race picker. And, oh, not green, teal. Whoops, there we go. So, PVZ on match point. Wait. So many people were saying the sound was fine. Is sound not fine or is sound fine? Because I can restart if people are really going to complain, but most of the times when I pause it, people just say go anyway. Just wait. Not fine. No helicopter sound. Your voice is fine. In-game sound messed up. It's fine. Gaben sound is raffle, raffle, raffle. No, it's fine. I think that's more it's fines than it's not fines. If you would like to be a mod in my chat and help the Brood War collective as a whole, which is the more important thing than being a mod in my chat, and you have some time after this cast is over, please stick around and help me with that. Because I really don't know what I'm doing when I try to fix it. And I've just given up at this point, because I don't know what else I can try to make it work. So if you're good at this shit, and think you know exactly what the problem is, please help out Brood War. And help me fix my mic. / computer setup / sound card / latency / I don't know what the hell the problem is. Possibly help me set up my anti-helicopter missile network. Okay. So, still a PvZ on match point. Ozio with the 12 pool? I do believe that was... No, that was a 12 pool. I think that was a 12 pool. And not just an over pool. Yeah, that hatchery's too fast for it to have been an over pool. And Lockdog saw it, so he'll be able to build cannons accordingly. Doing the correct wall on this map. Putting a cannon here, and then gateway on top. Oh, it was overpool? Apparently it was overpool. Okay. Sure, why not? And Ozio gonna take the fast expansion down there. This is a little bit more risky on this map because, as I was describing the last time we had a PvZ on this map, it's hard to guard both ramps with lurkers, or put a SimCity that covers both sides. So sometimes Zerg players won't bother doing that. They'll just take the close one and then not SimCity terribly well, and just have a large ground army to defend against stuff. Eight lanes out for Ozio. This cannon is a little bit exposed, but there are two cannons here, so he can't run by. And even if he takes out this one, I don't think he'll quite be able to take out the other one. And wow, Lockdog's pulling a lot of probes. Maybe he could have taken out both cannons. No speed on the way. He hasn't gotten a gas yet. I wonder if he's gonna go for the same kind of build he did in the future game too. Where he went for 5 hatches before gas again. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna do it again. There's hatchery number 4. And we'll see if he's able to get hatchery number 5 up. Meanwhile, these lings are just going to stand over here menacingly. And it really forced Lockdog, really scared Lockdog quite a bit. He threw down an extra cannon unnecessarily and pulled his probes for quite a while. So, pretty effective damage for the lings, considering that they never actually attacked. Anyway, looking for hatchery number 5 from Ozio. He has enough money for it. And still no gas. So that's pretty much the only thing he can build right now, unless he's just going to build a bunch of defenses. No. He just burned all his money. So... where... ah, here it is. Okay. So instead of 5 hatchers at 3 bases, it's going to be 5 hatchers at 4 bases. And there's no way Ozio can get SimCity... No, there's no way Ozio can get up SimCities at all of his bases. See, it kind of worked last time because he had... Because he only took 3 bases with the 4 hatcheries and was able to cover 3 bases with 2 SimCities. But now he has to cover 4 bases with 3 SimCities, and he won't have as big of a ground army as he did. Despite skipping Spire, he still won't have a very big ground army. So, I'm not... I don't think this map really supports the 5 hatch mentality, unless he goes really all out with the Hydralisk aggression. Just doesn't SimCity anything. Somebody's sending me something. Okay, you... Okay. Okay, I'm getting messages on how to deal with other stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, lots of drama. Lots of drama about stuff coming up that I can't talk about yet. Good stuff. And by good stuff, I mean terrible. Ugh. Alright. Looks like Ozio's not even going to bother to try to SimCity in these places. This is kind of a SimCity, although there's lots of holes in it. It's more of just like a wall. A line of buildings, not even a wall of buildings. And down here, just 3 sunken colonies around the hatchery. But here comes Lockdog with trademark Lockdog Speedlot aggression. And with no SimCity here, I really think he can do a lot of damage. This is why I didn't like this map, particularly for this style, unless he was just going to flood with Hydralisks to be able to defend against, and really put Lockdog on the defensive. But that's not what he's doing. So, Zealot's coming in. He should probably wait for more of his units to get there. And there we go. The rest of the units coming in now. I think he actually canceled one of the creep colonies. But he gave the Zerglings enough time to get back to defend this. An unfortunate attack. He's not going to quite be able to do anything here. Did force 2 more Sunkens. Okay, more. Okay. More information about drama stuff. Okay. Lockdog now taking this expansion, which normally would be a little bit risky because he has so many Zealots out on the field and is keeping Ozio's Hydralisk numbers relatively low in that Ozio isn't really building too many. It should be relatively safe, or at least safe enough until he can actually get out. Excuse me. It should be safe enough until he can actually get cannons down, or enough cannons down. Storm just about finished up for Lockdog. I'm surprised Lockdog's not trying to be a little bit more aggressive with that big of an army. He might be able to take out one of these bases, although he does have to be careful about getting surrounded. Okay, now I have to respond. To respond, so that I don't have to stop typing, AWA sent me something. I do not know what AWA sent me. But if AWA did not mess up with replays, then he did send me what you wanted him to send me. There. I haven't actually... I haven't even downloaded it yet. So, it's just sitting there. but I haven't looked in it, so. Anyway, Hydralisk attack coming down the ramp. This is why this expansion's a little bit risky to take this early in the game, but enough cannons, enough defense there, going to push them back, even without the storm. And Lockdog has a lot of storm right now. Observatory on the way now. I think that might be, or not observatory, but a robotics facility, most likely for observers on the way now. I don't think, yeah. I don't think that Ozio is going to have lurkers anytime soon. Oh, whoops. I've been so focused on reading drama chat that I haven't actually had my normal chat open. Okay, there we go. So these Hydralisks are perfectly bunched up to get stormed, but no, he actually manages to come down and snipe off a Templar. Might not have been worth it because he lost so many Hydralisks. Normally they are, even if you do lose a bunch, but I think he lost 5 or 6. Manages to snipe a second Templar, though. Lockdog's Templar's getting a little bit too far ahead, even getting an Archon, too. So overall, that was a pretty successful attack from Ozio. Forced to pull back ultimately, though. And is now expanding to a 5th base. If Lockdog isn't able to put any pressure on Ozio, then Ozio's just going to take out that pylon, take 6 bases, and starve out Lockdog in a way. So, I think Lockdog has a lot of opportunities to do damage. He just needs to actually move out and get off good attacks, depending on how good his storms are. I think that he could win the game, theoretically. Cluster of Hydralisks in a menacing position on the high ground, but they won't really be able to do too much damage. And wow, Ozio, expansion crazy, even taking Desakwe's, what should be Desakwe's 4th. Looks like Hydralisks are getting a little bit too close. They're going to be taken out by the cannons. Meanwhile, Lockdog going for an attack on this side, but 2 Dragoons are blocking the ramp, preventing other units from getting in. And Lockdog is actually turning around. I don't think Lockdog realizes how little army Ozio has at this point because he keeps pulling back. He might be just repositioning his army, but I think that Lockdog is fearing Ozio's army a lot more than he should be. Ozio has a pretty small army because he has less supply and a lot of the supplies tied up in drones. Ozio has really nice saturation. Anyway, hatchery canceled. But this expansion has been allowed, has been allowed to live. Really? Lockdog's not going to go for that attack? I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a really aggressive mindset, but I think that Lockdog definitely could have taken out that mineral only right there. Storm going down, taking out a bunch of Hydralisks. And Mutalisk transition from Ozio once again. So that Mutalisk transition we saw in the last game wasn't just randomly. That's a planned Mutalisk transition after a hive, which is quite odd. Storm going down, catching some of the Hydralisks, and does manage to get the Templar. Looks like some Speed Zealots were able to clean up that expansion from Ozio. So Ozio back down to 4 bases, and Desakwe now on 4 bases of his own. And yeah, I thought that Desakwe definitely could just take out some of these bases if he attacked earlier. This one was hidden though, as you can tell by the scouting pylon here. Desakwe was planning on that to be, excuse me. Desakwe is expecting Ozio to expand in that direction first rather than up top. And it's pretty ambiguous which one a player can take, either the top expansion or the bottom expansion, regardless of which side they start on. Anyway, Hydralisk coming in to stop Dasakwe from taking a fourth, but will ultimately be cleaned up once Dasakwe's army comes back. Oh, I've been saying Dasakwe all the time. He's Lockdog now, not Dasakwe. Okay. So, Lockdog still with a small supply lead. Oh, 10 supply lead. So still a pretty small supply lead, but he's managed to maintain it this entire time. Very little Corsair pressure. I'm not even sure. He didn't build a Stargate this game. Interesting. As evident by the fact that all these overlords are clustered up. It's just that they haven't been harassed at all. Interesting decision. Okay. So Lockdog moving out again with his army. He should be able to stop that expansion from quite finishing. Yeah, it looks like the drone's going to cancel it and try to hide in the corner. And Lockdog's going to leave it alone. Rather cordial of him. More reinforcements coming in from Ozio, but he hasn't been able to make a really big army to do anything at this point, where Lockdog's army can pretty much attack wherever they want to without too much resistance. I'm interested in why he got Hive, because he doesn't. Is he getting 3-3 upgrades at least? No, he's not getting 3-3 upgrades. He doesn't have any Zerglings for crack. He doesn't have any Ultralisks or... Oh, okay, there's an Ultralisk Cavern. He just hasn't been using it yet. The first 2 Ultralisks are out now. Oh, okay. So he has been making Ultralisks. It's just that they haven't quite gotten to the front yet. And Ozio once again trying to expand down here. Going to be able to take out the Zealots. Excuse me. Going to be able to take out those Zealots before they quite finish it off. Ooh. Interesting small drop. Just a control group of Lings? Oh, 9 Lings and a Hydralisk. Huh. Might be able to do a little bit of damage with that. This is kind of a cute move. Just gonna pop him over the wall. Picks off a pylon pretty quickly. And there's enough cannons here, though, that they're not going to be able to do a whole lot of damage. They might be able to pick off one other... Really? Is he really going to pick up the Lings and fly them away? Apparently, very nice storms going down, but the High Templars were alone, so they're all going to be killed off. Looks like Lockdog's going to take the space of his own, and Lockdog going to return the favor. Oh, the Scourge just not quite in the right position. They could definitely see the shuttle, but they were not paying attention. And now the DTs are moving in. How much damage will they be able to do before Ozio realizes it? Well, he's focused on an attack of his own. A lot of Ultralisks, a lot of Lings coming down to take out the mineral only. Meanwhile, DTs do get a good number of drone kills before they're finally pulled. Ozio just had such a good saturation that those DTs were able to kill a lot and still managed to not kill all of them. 2 DTs down quickly. There are 2 left. Meanwhile, this expansion completely gone. All the cannons gone, and the probes being pulled away. Only gets... they're not going to quite finish it off yet. Ooh, I think that's a mistake from Ozio. I think they were just focused on chasing those probes, and he wasn't quite controlling it correctly. Unless he really planned on going for an attack right now. This seems like a really odd time to go for a natural break. He didn't really have enough stuff, but no, he's going for it. And he's going to be able to do some damage, but here come the DTs, and that's really going to put an end to it. Unless he's going to go for a run-by into the main? I don't even know. Probes transferring back, but getting caught by Hydralisk to some extent. Picks off a good number of them. The DTs are now finally able to clear up all the Ultralisks. And these probes, they're trying to transfer across the map. Ozio may follow them all the way back here if he didn't already realize that there was an expansion there. And bringing a lot of Overlords to the front. Probably just for detection. Wow, that is a lot of DTs. 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, and then a new batch 0, 0, 0. It looks like Ozio sent a drone here and then found, oh, there are 12 cannons. Darn. So, there's still this drone hiding here, the one that canceled the hatchery and then pulled back. And actually, Ozio sent another drone. He just completely forgot that he had one here. That would have been an easier one to see that that there was a base making here. Or a base already constructed. Anyway, for this late in the game, both players not with the biggest of armies. 146 compared to 117. What's really surprising though is that Ozio has such a huge mineral bank at 6k. Oh, very nice storms being thrown down. A lot of those overlords are injured too. If they get another good storm off, could take out a huge cluster of them. But no, overlord's pulling back now. Kills a lot of his own DTs at the storm, but it doesn't matter. He did so much good damage with them. Yeah, 6k not good, especially for how many hatcheries he's had all game. He should definitely be macroing better. That's a pretty big blunder, although he's out of money at all of his bases, essentially, so he's going to have to rely on that bank to carry him for a while longer. He's trying to expand here. Rebuilding the spawning pool. Apparently the DTs that were in the base managed to take that out. Yeah. So, still only 134 supply compared to 103. Relatively low again. What are the upgrades looking like? We have 3-1 with armor upgrade number 2 on the way for the Sockway. Only 1-4, so we've just been upgrading very slowly this entire time, but consistently. Now, Storm going down, not hitting a lot. Ozio has good upgrades himself, but Desakwe with a much bigger army in that engagement. He's just going to lose it. And oh, drones are transferring right by the... Oh, very nice storm by Lockdog, killing off a good number of the drones. Just a couple of them managed to not die there. And more drones pulling back. He has drones transferring for every direction. And now the space is going to go down. Still has a good bank though, up to about 5k. So it's okay that he loses this expansion, but he really needs to take one at some point, and I'm not sure how he's going to. This is looking very, very secure. This is looking rather secure, and this one can't quite seem to do. So, long distance mining from Lockdog. Don't know why he's doing that when he has a base up here that isn't fully saturated, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, Lockdog's looking like he's in pretty good position right now. Up about 50 supply. Is he bringing overlords? No. He's bringing a lot of overlords, and it's just because Desakwe has a lot of DTs. Almost looks like he's planning on a drop, but that's not viable at this point in the game. So, Lockdog moving out. Huge army, DTs, Archons, High Templar, Dragoons, and Ozio just with Hydralisk Ling. They're all going to die very quickly here, even with a storm that hits absolutely nothing. And 4 DTs moving out. Is he going to try to elevator in more DTs? Possibly. Apparently he just did. Didn't quite get the hive though. And oh, trying not to hit Scourge. There are 2 sets of Scourge here. He can get right in between them. right in between them. Big battle in the middle of the map. Ultraling versus Lockdog composition. And the Storms are just going to kill off all the Lings. Only Ultralists are left. They're not going to be able to do enough damage. And once again, 4DTs are going to be able to snipe the Hive. And GG from Ozio. Lockdog advances to the finals 2-0. So, one level up. No, not one level up. Whoops, other direction. Qualifier 7, leg 8, round of 32, round of 16, I mean. And okay. We have on different maps. Cool. Alright. So, finals of the set. Lockdog versus White. Inevitably, Lockdog will be White at least one time versus this series, as it is the way. Apparently, they were discussing rank before the game started. Whoops, he's orange. And so Lockdog is orange, and ISL3 white is going to be the red Protoss PvP series to wrap it out. First PvP of the day, which is a little bit odd for ISL, but we'll see what happens. Yep. Rocky was supposed to be White's opponent, but did not show up. Apparently, White not confident in his own PVZ. Nice. Anyway. Tasakwe's B+. Yeah. Anyway. Gateway going down. Ooh. Okay. White's going to 12 next. Interesting. So, somebody from the Sale School of PvP. Something I don't like about Tasakwe. He uses that term a lot. Like, a lot. Alright. Anyway. So, White's going to go for the 12 next. If he can hold off Lockdog's aggression, he'll be in a great position. But a lot of it comes down to familiarity of the 12 next, both of White. If he's just kind of randomly throwing out the 12 next, it could be pretty bad for him if he doesn't react to certain things he sees from Lockdog properly. And on the other hand, if Lockdog doesn't play against 12 decks a lot, he could really mess up in the response. Alright, and it looks like it's the old version of the 12 next rather than the new version of the 12 next that I saw Draw talking about, where apparently on Fish the Koreans like to particularly like a version of the 12 next that involves a faster forge and not 2 gateways. So you don't build those early zealots, you just get the cannons that you normally get anyway really quickly, and that's going to be your defense. So it's like an even more economical version of the 12 next. But this is the old school version, quote-unquote, the foreigner way of getting 2 gateways after the 12 next, and then getting 5 zealots, and then attacking. Just attacking no matter what, and try to get something good to happen. Lockdog's attacking with 2 zealots of his own, and that's not going to work out for him. I'm a little bit surprised that he's doing that, because the 2 zealot attack, 2 zealots against a 12 next isn't going to do a whole lot. He did manage to snipe a probe, though. So if that was just his goal, just to snipe probes, then yeah, it looks like that is his goal, just to get some probe kills. So up to 2 now. And he is able to get the scout off. I'm not sure what more he could see beyond the 12x. Know exactly what he's going for, but still getting probe kills. So nice. I think that was 4. It was either 3 or 4. And now Lockdog moving out with 2 dragoons. Range getting pretty close to completed. And White went for Cyber Core before Forge. I'm not sure if that's normal to do Cyber Core before Forge, or you normally get the Forge first. But either way, he won't have cannons down. By the time Lockdog's dragoons get there, he's going to have to rely on zealots. Lockdog should be able to micro this pretty effectively, but can't be hard, especially without range. Anyway, it looks like Lockdog's gearing up for an expansion of his own. Now has 500 minerals, so should probably have done that down a little while ago. Should probably not be getting up to 600 minerals this early. There we go. And he's going to micro his goons all the way back to his base, doing some damage to the zealots on his way. But now there are 4 goons here, so 4 goons should be able to take out the pack of injured zealots. Yep. Good micro, not even taking too much damage on it after the zealots got into contact. Forge is down. How many cannons is he going to build? Ooh, he's going to go for a shield battery instead? I don't think I like that decision to get the shield battery instead of cannons. Because cannons are going to be a lot more effective against the goons than goon plus shield battery. Anyway, here comes Lockdog. He's going to be able to snipe that cannon immediately. Cannon goes down. The shield battery finishes, but Lockdog doesn't even need to focus on it. He can just snipe some probes instead. Now I'm going to back off a little bit, but White just doesn't have a very big army, and that's why I didn't like the idea of going for a shield battery. Yeah, he can restore the shields on the zealots, and then immediately get them taken down once again. Pylon goes down, so shield battery is unpowered. As the dragoons step forward, they're attacking all 3 buildings at once, and White transfers his probes back into them, into the main. Now coming out for another attack. And it's not going to work. Lockdog's just continuing to rally in too many dragoons. So White loses most of his, now pulls back to the ramp, and he is going to lose expansion, while Lockdog has his up and populated. He even has an observatory in case White went for DTs afterwards, which he might be as he gets the Citadel. But I do not think White can come back into this game now. Alright. So, White down by about 10 supply and down in expansion. Doesn't have better tech either as Lockdog has Observatory compared to just a Citadel and Temple Archives started. Lockdog would really have to mess up to lose this game at this point. It looks like White's going to actually try to break it, but he's going to take a lot of damage getting his goons down the ramp. Doesn't even manage to get all of them down. He does have some high ground advantage, though. I don't think Lockdog's targeting the right ones. And Lockdog is going to be forced to pull back as White had more goons. Lockdog now with a 20 supply lead, though. And he's going to retreat far enough back that there's a high ground. White really can't approach that. And is he going to immediately expand? It looks like it. He has 400 minerals just sitting there. Just sitting there. There we go. Nexus on the way once again, but that Nexus is so far behind Lockdog's at this point. Excuse me. Lockdog moving out once again. The player who manages to get the engagement where they're on the high ground is going to have an advantage. But Lockdog does have more goons, and that high ground advantage might not help White out enough to win. Looks like both players are just standing on the high ground staring out. White as far forward as he could be. And going... Is he actually going to attack? I don't think he can see up the ramp. There are two DTs, but Lockdog already got the Observer. DTs are a common follow-up to the 12 necks. So one DT goes down, the other DT goes down, and Lockdog with overwhelming number of goons and the high ground. White's gonna GG. Lockdog takes game number 1. Totally forgot to select a replay. Alright. So, top left we have Lockdog as the blue Protoss. And in the bottom left we have White at the red Protoss once again. Well, 12 necks really did not work out for White that time around. He should have been able to have... He had enough time to get cannons up. And they would have been time to defend against the Dragoon aggression that took out his... Oh, excuse me. That took out the natural the first time around. But I don't know if he's going to recognize that. Okay. Well, while players do PvP openings, which are not terribly interesting, I'm going to restart my chat and try to fix it. Okay, I appear to have fixed it. Yay for restarting stuff. And both players are going to go gateway first. So, White not going to 12 next again. It makes me wonder if that is his normal PvP build, or if he was just kind of trying it offhandedly against a player who he knows he is a lot worse than, admittedly, C+ versus B+. Ooh, White's actually going to go the opposite end of the spectrum this time around, 10-12 gate. But Tasakwe will scout it first, as White scouted him first. So, probably won't work. Ooh, actually. Oh, Lockhart is going to throw down a gateway as well, but it's going to be a reactionary gateway. I don't know if I like that. I guess it'll work, but I think that if he had just gone for core, he should have been able to hold off the 2-gate anyway. But maybe it was the right call. If your opponent knows where you are, they're gonna be able to send the zealot in the correct direction at first. Matter of opinion, I guess. Anyway, gas finishes for White, and he will be throwing down an assimilator, or not an assimilator, a cybercore, relatively soon. Lockdog's gas is a little bit behind that, and this is why I was a little bit afraid of Lockdog playing reactionary, because now he's just going to be slightly behind White in every regard. It's not as if White cut probes to get out those 2 gateways. And actually, White's going to make another 2 zealots instead of a cybercore, interestingly. Meanwhile, having a little bit of trouble hunting down this probe. Lockdog doing a good job of dancing around. So, White's hiding his probe here. Might be just to avoid getting it killed. Might be trying to hide it there so that he can sneak into the main at a later point. Check out the tech. And suddenly this looks a lot like a ZVZ. With one player sitting at the bottom of the ramp with a bunch of zealots, and the other person sitting at the top of the ramp with a bunch of zealots in a nice little arc. And then the player at the top of the ramp realizes he has more zealots, and then pushes the other guy back, and then more zealots will be made, and then it's just going to be zealots back and forth. Which apparently will be disrupted by a dragoon. Alright, so, White's probably not going to be able to break up the ramp, especially with Lockdog's first two Dragoons out. That's really going to put an end to it. Looks like White's going to try anyway, but after a couple Dragoon shots, yeah, he's realized that he just needs to back off. Looks like Lockdog's searching for a possible proxy. Maybe proxy Reavers he's expecting. Messing up the micro a little bit there. He should have been able to kill off both of the zealots without losing one. But unfortunately loses one of his own, and I don't know why White keeps trying to attack up this ramp. Oh, does manage to sneak one in, and maybe this was a good idea. No, it's not a good idea. No, yeah, it looks really cool for a second, but no, don't. We probably should not have continued that attack. Where? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find White's cyber core. I get really confused for a moment. So, Lockdog now putting on the aggression, going to force White back, but White now has two Dragoons at the top of the ramp. And it's going to be a little bit closer this time around, because Lockdog has two Dragoons, has double the amount of goons is what I meant to say. He has double the amount of goons as White, but I still don't think he can quite pick up the ramp. And White now has equalized the goon numbers. Observatory down for both players. And ooh, did White not get goon range? Apparently White did not get goon range. Yeah, just starting it now. Lockdog's goon range much faster than White's. He might be able to do something here. I'm not sure how he has vision up the ramp. He doesn't have an observer here. He hasn't even finished the observatory, or it might just be done now. Yeah, it's done now. First observer about halfway done. Lockdog with about a 10 supply lead and throwing down an expansion. So it almost looks like it's going to be in an endgame scenario a lot like the last games looked, where Lockdog's going to have an expansion and a 20 supply lead over his opponent. And then there's just nothing White can do against that. Interesting, neither player going for Reavers in either of these games. And as I said that, Lockdog goes for Reavers. So never mind. Well, White might not be able to get down the ramp, but the longer he waits, the farther behind he's going to fall behind Lockdog. Now 12 supply behind. And, ooh, is Lockdog, is that a scouting probe or is that a proxy probe? I think it's just a scouting probe. I was a little bit confused by why there was a zealot there too, but... Dragoon glitching out. Alright. Maybe... No, okay. Yeah, that probe is just scouting out. Just wants to make sure that his opponent hasn't taken a hidden base, because he realizes that's really the only way his opponent could get back into this game. Now 16 supply behind, and that gap is just going to keep increasing. Lockdog already fully saturated on both bases. White getting the Templar Archives, he can try to break it with Storm or High Templars, but either one isn't going to be really effective. The Lockdog already has observers out. Oh, is the Lockdog actually just going to pull back? I guess he is. I'm not exactly sure what he saw that made him want to pull back. Lockdog just killing an observer there. But whatever it was, he decided that he didn't want to hold the ramp anymore. Or try to stop him at the ramp. Speed just finishing up, so White with a good number of Zealots going to be able to utilize speed on them. And now White's going to go for an attack as speed finishes, but Lockdog has 2 Reavers here. I don't think there's any way White can win this battle. Even as a goon in perfect position at the top there, just to try to get down as far as possible. Hopefully can deflect a lot of shots in that direction, because then they will miss a lot. So, first 2 Zealots die for White, and then he immediately pulls back. He has managed to get an expansion here, but that expansion is going to come up after Lockdog's already mined a 500, 400 minerals per patch. Storm just starting for White. Do you want to go for DTs, or were they just for High Templar? Yeah, it looks like he just wanted the High Templar. And I almost think that White has to double expand at this point, but that's might be a little bit too risky. It's, yeah, 79 supply compared to 120. So Lockdog ahead by 40 supply at this point. You could probably just go attack and win, but I'm not going to. +1 even on the way for Lockdog. Does White have a forge? I do not see one. Oh, yes, there's one. +1 as well, but a little bit behind. And it looks like Lockdog is going to be going for hidden expansion, top right. Throwing down some cannons there. Let me reset this. There we go. Now what I'm finding disturbing is that Lockdog isn't building a shuttle. Because he needs a shuttle to be able to move the Reavers out. But apparently he's just really convinced that he can't win an engagement for whatever reason. Or that he just wants to defend. Oh, apparently he does have a shuttle. Dropping 2 goons on the high ground here. Stopping mining a little bit. Managing to get 4 kills. Where is the observer, or where's the shuttle? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, Dragoons going in. This should be the big attack, but there's just no way White can win. Reavers are too good. Reavers are just way too good. So, White's going to pull back once again. The Sockway's supply lead only increases, now up to 60. And White's going to take an expansion now, but it's a little bit late in the game for that. White forced to cannon up pretty severely here to try to defend it, but even so, the cannons can't see up the hill, so it can't attack the goons. Only when the goons are actually firing down. It looks like Lockdog is finally moving out now. Very nice army, +1 finished, although White's +1 is going to be finished very soon. Yep, just finishing now. Caught the very last end of it. So, Lockdog now going in for attack. Good Storms takes out both of the Observers, and there are DTs in there for White. So White may be able to live through this battle ultimately, but he's going to lose his entire army in the process. Actually, I'm surprised. White's pulling back with one of the DTs, not with the other one. He must realize now that there's not an Observer. So, getting in there with the DTs are actually doing a good amount of damage. And Lockdog is going to be forced back. The shuttle is empty. Still 50 supply deficit, so really doesn't matter. Wow. Even has a Reaver to defend here. Should probably put the Reaver behind the Zealots and not at the front of the ramp, but I don't think White's going to be able to get an army out in that direction anytime soon. Although, as I say that, he is sending his army in a diagonal direction. A couple of High Templar dropped off here for Lockdog, and very nice storms. Or a very nice first storm, at least, getting 8 kills. Second one also picks up 3 or 4. Gonna put a bit of a hamper on White's economy. 100 compared to 161. Alright, White's army moving across the map once again. He's gonna catch just bits and pieces of Lockdog's army, so this is pretty much as good of an engagement as he can hope for. Lockdog not quite prepared for it. Now, he does have Observers this time, or at least isn't going to storm them this time. So the DTs will be taken out, but does White have a big enough army to win? Oh, he doesn't have any goons, he just has these Zealots. And the Zealots can tank a lot of shots, but he's going to lose too many of them on the approach, and will ultimately lose that battle. Lots of Templar being taken out. But there is one DT left. The Observer was not in a good enough location. Now the Observer. Yeah. Just barely. That Observer could see the DT. So, Lockdog's going to eke that one out. Even expanding down here. So, yet another expansion for Lockdog up to 4. And Lockdog now has more than double the supply of his opponent. I don't know why Lockdog's incapable of just attacking and winning at this point, but he seems really against attacking this game. Another forge being added as +1 armor is being researched. So we'll get 2-1 and then 3-2 after that. Looks like White's transferring more probes over to his third as his main has run out. It's natural, still pretty healthy considering he got a later expo and got storm dropped. Lockdog coming in for an attack now, and those 2 Archons are going to be able to do a lot of damage, but they chased out White's army, and he can now attack the expo, taking out the cannons, and is White going to be able to defend it with the reinforcements? Can they save most of the probes? Oh, the probes will get out, but they aren't going to be able to save the Nexus, and I think Lockdog is just stalling with the Dragoons, preventing the other units from getting in there. Storm going down, killing off the Zealots, but no, Nexus goes down anyway. White on a single mining base. And it looks like Lockdog's army will be killed eventually, but they do a lot of damage before that. And actually, no, they won't be quite killed. Lockdog's going to turn the tables again. And lots of speed lots coming in. Is this going to be enough to finish off White, or is he going to have to pull back and wait for another wave? There are a lot of Archons coming in. Storms going down on some of the units. Storms trying to go down on the probes, but the probes got pulled preemptively. That storm drop was good though, and GG from White. Lockdog needs only a single more game. A single more game. That's how you say that. Number 3. White versus Lockdog. Lockdog is the teal Protoss. White is the orange Protoss. In both the past 2 games, Lockdog has just looked like the better player. So, I'm not sure what White can do in response to that. Why? My water bottle is just like shaking. I couldn't figure out why it was shaking. And then I was wondering if I was shaking. Because admittedly, I'm feeling a little bit tired right now. But no, I just, I nudged the table in a way that made the water bottle shake. And I keep doing it, even though I'm like not actually moving the table. Like I'm not hitting the table with my body, but I'm like causing it to shake so the water bottle keeps vibrating. This is the last of the groups I'm casting. But there is more games after this. Because we have to go and give Mazur's spot to somebody. So, we will determine who gets Mazur's spot after this game. After this series. Possibly after this game. Actually, chronologically, it will definitely be after this game. It will not be during this game, and it will not be before this game. Okay. So, first game, White 12 Nexus. Second game, White 2 gates. Third game, White is going to finally settle down into what is normal. And go... Ooh. And go gate into core. Does White not know this map? Because there is no reason to be scouting the third at this time. That's a terrible place for a proxy. Apparently White doesn't know this map, or he just badly misclicked. I don't remember this map. Oh, I'm so good. I called that shit. Anyway, both players with Goon Range researching. Apparently Desakwe really did mess up with his scout, because He's scouted up and then right and then down and then up again. And now he's going to have to scout left. So this is the second game I've captured today where on a 4-player map somebody will find their opponent on the 5th try. That's kind of lolsy. Looks like neither player, though, is going to be able... Oh, White already got his scout off, so White's just not going to be able to get the second scout in. Lockdog won't be able to get his first. But nothing too spectacular. Just a 2-gate. Both players with a 2-gate. And Lockdog's Robo facility is almost done. Why... Oh, White's going 3 gates now. Throwing on the 3rd one. Goon range is finished for White. And he's now going to move out and hopefully be able to overwhelm Lockdog here. If Lockdog does Observer first, the 3-gate might be able to do something, but probably not. He's going Observer first. So, small chance, especially with a reverse ramp map, that overwhelming number of goons from White could win him this game. But Lockdog is probably going to be able to defend. And then with, once he gets Reaver Tech, it's going to be lights out. Lockdog spreading his goons out into a good position, gonna force White to engage up a ramp, but no. Lockdog pulls back at the last moment, and White's actually aware of this. He's going to try to get on the high ground to then attack Lockdog on even footing. If Lockdog's forced to retreat down the ramp, this could be a really good position for White, and yeah, Lockdog going to retreat down the ramp, so White, if he can just hold that reverse ramp, he can do a lot of good. Still, oh no, White's going down the ramp. Oh, I don't like that decision. He might be able to win it in the immediate, but he won't be able to do too much damage before Lockdog gets more goons out. Oh, I think he would have been better off just going for a contain there. He's going to be able to pick up some probes, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 probes. That's good. Okay, 6 probe kills is good. I don't know why Lockdog didn't pull back sooner. But he could have had the contain on a reverse ramp map. That's so good. So good to have that contain on a reverse ramp map. Desockway's robotic support finishing up now. And it looks like White's going to try to do the same thing and sneak his goons around so it's on even footing. But this time Lockdog is going to have none of that. Has his goons evenly spread out. So White's going to be forced to retreat. White does have a small supply lead, and it looks like he's gearing up for an expo. But Lockdog has Reavers, and that's what really matters here. Reavers are good. Meanwhile, White's Robo has just finished up. Okay. White preparing another attack. But it looks like about even supply. This time White's going to go all the way around, down through the 3rd. Lockdog senses it though. I think he was able to see it with the corner of his goons. Tries to get into position to punish, but not able to do so. Gonna have to fight on even footing, but has a Reaver, and that's what matters. Lockdog has a Reaver. So, White pulls back after losing 1 unit. Unit's a weird term, because in StarCraft, a unit is just a guy. That's a unit. A probe is a unit. An observer is a unit. But in every other aspect that's not video games, a unit is like associated with measurement. Like a meter is a unit of length, or a pound is a unit of weight. So yeah, you have military units, but military unit, a unit is still a measurement. A unit is a collection of 200 guys, or however big the unit is. A unit is not a dude, which it is in StarCraft. And that actually led me into my theories on RTS units from back when I was like 12, where well, we're gonna have Reaver harass, so we'll wait. I'll divulge that information after the Reaver harass. Reaver's in a good position. White's not gonna be able to engage. He actually didn't even have his entire army there, and double Reaver's just too much. It's just too much. Picks up the Reavers again, and the Dragoons are going to move forward, but they're going to be a little bit too far ahead of the Reavers. Now the Reavers are dropping, so that should do a lot of damage to White's. Dragoon goes down, another Dragoon goes down, and yeah, White pushed back to his natural. There's no way he's going to be able to defend this. The Reavers can kill all the probes even. And White finally has a Reaver of his own, but with no shuttle means that it can be easily sniped by Lockdog, either by Lockdog Reavers or just by the Dragoons like that. And now Lockdog can take out the natural, and this game is over for White. Lockdog is going to advance into ISL3, and White will not. I assume so. There isn't a GG yet, but should be coming anytime now. Is there another Reaver coming? No, there's not even another Reaver coming. I don't know why he's not just leaving. So all the Dragoons are dead. 37 supply crate to 77. Alright. Good luck in ISL 3. Congratulations to Lockdog. Alright, I have to reread all the drama stuff because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say to preference the games. Well, but first I have to save the replays anyway. Okay. So I casted 6 through 8 tonight. / today, because it's not nighttime where I am. So, because 2 of the groups did not have games in them. So instead of both of the casters getting 4 groups, both of the casters are going to get 3 groups. And my groups were 6 through 8. Okay. Okay, so as a recap for how the wild card is going to work, we have excuse me. I'm trying to get everything in the right folder. Now, computer breaking. Okay. Mazur, for whatever reason, dropped out of ISL. Sorry, DDA. I'm not casting your group. Oh, whoops. Alright. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the Russians. They must be up really late for these. Alright. So, Missouri dropped out for whatever reason. We weren't just going to have a walkover. We wanted to give some people an opportunity. We wanted to give some people an opportunity to get back in. So we invited some of the best people and some of the best placing people from last ISL to compete for the last spot. And the 3 people we got to confirm were we got Zaraki, we got Oxzerg, and we got True Touch, who overslept for his qualifier group in the beginning. If he had not overslept, he might not need to be in the consolation group. But he did, because of daylight savings time. So, he now has one last chance to get in. I don't know what that means. Anyway, so what we're doing is we're doing round robin. ZVZVZ, round robin, OSL tiebreaker style. First person to win 2 sets will be advancing. The other 2 will not. I'm going to put this up just to make sure that there aren't spoilers in the replays, because I'm not sure how they're organized. And I would hate to spoil you all right now. Okay, one of these isn't a set, if I remember correct. Okay. I know how I'm supposed to do this. Cool. Okay. So. Nope, wrong scene. We're gonna go Oxzerg versus True Touch. Not TT1. Despite the fact that it looks a lot like TT1. This is going to be between, excuse me, this is between Zaraki, True Touch, and Oxzerg. Oxzerg, which I thought was short for Octopus Zerg, is actually short for October Zerg. I've known that for a while, but when I first heard that name. Anyway, so, in the top left position, we have ISL3, Zerg. It's capital Z in Zerg. Alright. And in the bottom position we have... Oh no! No, fuck! Damn it! Okay. So, that got spoiled hard. That's really funny. Oh, god damn it. And it's like, I knew that was coming, but I didn't have enough time to react to stop it. I couldn't, like, throw up an overlay to block it. Oh, fuck. So. Okay. To be fair, this is the second round of it. We're skipping the first round, where they all went 1-1-1. And I don't know whether that's referring to the first set, or referring to the second set that Oxzerg just played. What? My head hurts, but that wasn't really English, right? I don't think that that was real words. I think that was nonsense. And Oxford is purple. I should change that. Unplugging internet cable. I couldn't. Oh, DDA is mad? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, DDA. I don't make casting schedules. I just do what they tell me to do. I don't even have set 5 to cast. Sorry, man. Because of you, Russia won't sleep till tomorrow. It's not my fault. I said at the beginning of the cast which sets I'm casting. It didn't change. And I don't know, man. I don't make the schedule. I only I cast every game that they give me, and only games that they give me. I do not have set 5 to cast. Anyway, Oxurg let 6 lings run into his base. He didn't know where his opponent was when moving out the first 6 lings. But True Touch found his opponent first, and Oxurg's already lost a lot of his drones. Oh man, it's a joke. Okay, I am too tired to pick up on if you are joking through text and with broken English. Semi-broken English. I think it was just that one statement that was really broken. Everything else is pretty fine. I would turn on D&D, but I actually don't know how to turn on D&D for fish. See, again, I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. I have to assume he's not being sarcastic, because Europeans don't understand sarcasm. Although he is a 16 to 25-year-old male, and they love sarcasm. A 16 to 25-year-old male who spends a lot of time on the internet. So they love sarcasm, though I don't know. Does the Europeanness offset that? Cannot tell. So, True Touch snipes the Smire. And Oxurg's really, really dead if he wasn't dead already. True Touch actually doesn't have that much of a supply lead. But so many lings have died. Oh, right. DDA is funny. Damn it. All these Russian players blend together. I can't tell the difference between any of them, even when they're actually the same person. Anyway, lots of lings coming out for Oxurg. He needs to win the game with these lings. He's bringing a drone 2 to try to sunken rush. True Touch is actually going to completely avoid... Oh! That was sick! He saw them all coming out with the Overlord, and he knew that there was a drone at the back, and he sniped it! Or get really close to sniping it. He's still trying. There we go, sniping it. So he has a sunken colony down. He has 2 Mutalisks on the way. And that's going to be enough to defend against the lings coming up. Now all he needs to do is just not die to these lings, and then send a single Mutalisk over, because Oxurg can't afford spore colonies. So, in fact, True Touch isn't even going to bother to keep the Mutalisks at home to make sure that the lings die. He's going to fly out with them immediately. Has confidence in his 2 Sunkens to kill off the lings fast enough, and they're doing a pretty good job of that. True Touch wins game 1. Each one of these sets will be a best of 3. So it's not quite OSL tiebreaker style. So, Oxurg versus True Touch, game number 2. I don't think Sale was in any of the groups. Certainly is not in my groups. Oxurg is yellow. He's so sleepy and tired. Not just one. He is both sleepy and tired. Good stuff. I wonder if sleepy and tired, if there's like a word for sleepy and a word for tired in Polish and they mean different things. Maybe it's like I'm so tired and drowsy? Because that would still kind of be like the same words, but drowsy has more of an implication of I'm actually at a deficient mental capacity right now. Yeah, I casted 6, 7, and 8, and 6. It was in group 6. I just casted the finals of 6. Oh man, I can't even remember. It was too long ago. That was like 4 hours ago. I can't remember who was in that set. Oh, it was Plumum. Plumum was the guy. Dude, speaking of happy birthday and finishing your plate, I'm kind of salty that I introduced that into StarCraft. Because no one's the one who's really been pushing it, but I taught it to no one. And nobody's using it right. Awa, it's kind of using it right, but that's not... Okay, you know what? I'm going to clear this up now. Here's happy birthday and finish your plate. Happy birthday is a term from Marvel. And Marvel's, it's a 3-on-3 fighting game. So 3 players for each side. If normally it's just 1 versus 1 at any given time and the other 2 are backup, then you can switch them in. But there are certain situations where you can attack 2 dudes at once. If that happens, the other guy gave you a gift. And he got happy birthdayed. Because, like, a happy birthday gift, you're giving something to the other guy. And that's where it comes from. So, happy birthdayed in StarCraft would have to be when somebody else makes a mistake, and when somebody makes a mistake and the other person capitalizes on it really well. Preferably if they're attacking 2 things at once. But I've seen a lot of people not using it correctly. Shame on your cow is not me. That was something else. That's not a fighting game term. I'm pretty sure that's from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Might be from somewhere else too, but I seem to remember that from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Anyway, Ling's in both players' base. I'm not sure why Oxurg's pulling back. Is he actually going to try to run across the map with those other Lings to defend his drones? This is going to be the second game in a row True Touch gets his first 6 Lings into his opponent's base and just kills shit. So once again, Oxurg is behind. Oxurg's going to have an... Oxurg did not lose his Spire this time around. So he should have the Mutalisk advantage, but he's going to have to do a lot of damage with it. Anyway, so that's what Happy Birthday is. Finishing your plate is a term, again, from fighting games, where in that particular fighting game, combos are really long. Like, 150 hit combo, not a huge thing. And granted, certain moves do like 10 hits in one move, and supers can do up to 70 hits. So it's not like 150 button presses. But the point is, finishing your plate is when you're in the middle of a combo, and then you finish the combo. If somebody does not finish their plate, it means that they messed up the combo somewhere along the way, and they dropped the other guy, and the other guy was allowed to live when he should have died. So finishing your plate in StarCraft, as the Lings are pretty much going to trade, I think Oxurg's going to barely be able to win that. No. True Touch is going to win that with the extra 2 Lings coming up. Finishing your plate in StarCraft would be if Protoss does Reaver Harass, and the Reaver Harass does a lot of damage to the Terran, but because Protoss doesn't have a big ground army, they can't finish finish off Terran. Finishing your plate would be expanding after that, constantly keeping a lead, and just not blowing it. And that is what those two terms mean. They really don't have very good direct StarCraft comparisons. Finishing your plate does in a long-term sense, but not in the immediate sense of a fighting game where where it's something as small term as finishing your combo. It'd be like something as small term as winning a micro battle, but the micro battles aren't kind of structured in that way. Anyway, True Touch's first Mutalisks are out. Takes one Scourge hit, but does not take the other one. Two more coming in. True Touch should be able to micro this. I think he used his Scourge to tank one of those hits, and then the other one got a Mutalisk. Wait, is that Gas Mannered? No, there's one Zergling that poked out, or one drone that poked out, but it was just because there was a Zergling blocking it. Okay. So, Oxurg now down to 8 supply. Yeah, 9 supply. Oxurg's pretty dead. You can't beat that many Mutalisks. He doesn't even have spore colonies. So it's just up to those Scourge that are camping back at home. But even if he lands every one of those Scourge hits, there will still be Mutalisks left over, and the Mutalisks will eat the drones. Ruining a good thing with explanations? That's like... It's like teaching somebody how to play StarCraft and what a Forge FE is, and then it's like, "Ah, you're ruining the StarCraft with your builds." Ew, I just want to make carriers every game. It's like that's not StarCraft though. That's some other game using StarCraft units if you're gonna build carriers off of one base versus Zerg. And True Touch wins. Alright, so we're going to jump to Zaraki versus True Touch. If True Touch wins it, True Touch advances. If True Touch loses it, then Zaraki will have an opportunity to win it against Oxurg, which he may or may not have already lost. I don't know, because of spoilers. Hopefully one of these guys does not ask the other one, "Hey, how'd your match go?" Herder. But at this point, I'm led to believe if True Touch wins, he will... Excuse me. I'm led to believe that if True Touch wins, he will advance. If True Touch loses, we will go another round. Top right, we have True Touch as the purple Zerg. At the bottom position, we have Zaraki with a dot. Zaraki, and I don't know why we're on match point. I don't know what the map orders were for this, but I think that they would be the same. Unless it was like loser's pick? But that wouldn't make sense. The first map should be the same. Maybe AWOL messed up the order of these replays again? That seems like a complete possibility. I really don't know. True Touch loves to 9-pool. So I'm going to assume that he 9-pools here. Nope, no, never mind. He's not going to 9-pool. Has Rocky not 9-pooling either? No. I don't know what... See, if you said no... Oh. Okay. So they're not in the wrong order? Or they are in the wrong order? I can't tell. This is not enough description, Awa. We need more words. More words, Awa. Groups 3 and 4 were the no-show groups. So one dude got out of both of those. I don't actually even know who it is. Ronin got out of one of them. So Ronin got out of Group 4. I don't know who got out of Group 3. Ronin's a B-ish macro toss. Might be B+. Still waiting for more AWA words, by the way, because there was an okay so ... I assume that means he's typing something. Unless it was just a generic so. And then more silence. God damn it! That's not it! That's not it at all! Oh, I regret everything. I regret so much telling no one vaguely what these things meant so that he could completely butcher them and teach them to a bunch of people who were going to butcher them further. Oh, man, I made a horrible mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Wesker. I am sorry to Strider Doom. This is my fault, guys. Oh, man. I need Jumper in here. Jumper would set you all straight. I'd make him an admin. He'd just like ban. Next time I see Jumper, I'm making him an admin. And I'm telling him you can only ban people when they misuse fighting game terms. That's your only job. Anyway, True Touch. True Touch was a bit of a weird build. He went 12 pool, but 12 pool into Lair. Normally you get the Expo immediately off of a 12 pool. And Zaraki went for 12 pool and got the normally timed hatchery. So we'll have to see how those two builds interact. Ready, Wesker. I thought of the first character that came to my mind when I thought of the video game that all of these sayings are coming from. And Wesker is easily the best player. Wesker, the dude from Resident Evil. If you've played Resident Evil. He's not by far the best character, but he's the character that everybody hates the most. Because so many people use him, and he becomes really, really unfair all of a sudden. Yet he's not the best, which is weird. There's a couple characters that are better, you could argue. Mostly Zero from Mega Man tends to be like the one guy that people are like, yeah, he's probably better than Wesker, but he's a lot harder to use, and Wesker's stupid easy to use. Literally, you hit X Factor, which makes him godlike powerful, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, everybody's dead. Or the first guy's dead. And then the next guy comes in, teleport mix up, 1, 2, 3, 4, he's dead. And it's just like, wow, this is not fun to watch. He just kills everybody, and there's no way to stop him. At least with Phoenix, you had a chance. I miss Phoenix in comparison to Wesker. Zaraki going in for the Speedling attack, and he's actually in a really good position to hit a lot of these drones. Get some kills, but is going to lose the rest of the, going to lose most of his Zerglings. Did he get enough? It's ambiguous. Mutalisks are out for, Mutalisks are out for True Touch, but Zaraki aspires a lot later. Does he have an Evo Chamber? He does have an Evo Chamber up, so he will be able to defend against this. And with the second gas, he should be able to eventually catch up in Mutalisk numbers, but at the moment he just has to hide. Yeah, you're getting timed out. I timed him out, but I still never got an explanation as to why the maps are in the wrong order. So I'm just going to assume that he fucked up. And if you didn't fuck up, say something, Awa. Ha 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 ha. You can't, because you're banned. Yeah, I'm vindictive like that. Anyways, Rocky has a lot of Scourge out. Can True Touch micro effectively? You should be able to focus down all these Scourge. No. No, he can't. He's actually taking a lot of hits. So he loses enough Mutalisks that he can't hit the Spore anymore. Nice move by Zaraki, parking the Overlord above the Spore colony, so that even if True Touch did have a big number of Mutalisks, he would not be able to focus it down. I like that a lot. And now Zaraki's getting a Mutalisks Walk of his own. +1 armor on the way. He can afford to spend that gas on the armor instead of more Mutalisks at the moment. Just because he has the Spore Colonies to rely on. Is True Touch also going for any upgrades? No, True Touch is not going for upgrades. True Touch does have the in-base hatchery. Bless me. Wow. Wow, that was wrong. See, because I meant to say excuse me, but normally when people sneeze you say bless you, so I combined them and said bless me. And now that sounds really arrogant. That's fine. I'm okay with that. So True Touch, as long as he can keep Zaraki's Mutalisk number in check, which he should be fine doing for the meantime, especially with that +1 not done, True Touch might be able to overwhelm Zaraki with Lings, so Zaraki is not going to be putting a lot of energy into Lings. Ooh, canceling an egg. Wonder what was in that. Alright. Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite kill the extractor, so Zaraki's going to continue to be able to mine gas. And oh, this attack's going to happen just before +1 finishes. That's a really unfortunate timing. Zaraki pulls back far enough so that the Spore Colony will be helping out in the engagement. There are too many Lings, and this is what the in-base hatch does. You have similar Mutalisk numbers, and then you just kill them with Lings. This is exactly what True Touch wanted, and I don't think Zaraki's going to be able to hold off. The Spore Colony is keeping him safe from the Mutalisks, but he doesn't have enough stuff to defeat the Lings. All of the drones are going down. All of the drones are going down. 15 supply for Zaraki. GG. True Touch is 1 game away from qualifying for ISL3 despite having 2 walkovers. He was a walkover the first time he tried, and then he was a walkover this time, or this week. But he can redeem himself. Zaraki versus True Touch, game number 2 on Sniper's Ridge. Okay, so, True Touch is the red Zerg. Wait. Yeah, True Touch is the red Zerg. Zaraki is the purple Zerg. ZVZ once again, this time on a Sniper's Ridge. Let's see if True Touch 9 pulls this time. Because True Touch is good with 9 pulls. He likes some Zerglings. And as we get closer to 100 minerals, nope, not doing it. So it is going to be a 9 pull. Cool. Oh, to the people who just tuning in, probably the one person just tuning in, but that's fine. Whatever, I can cater to one person. To the one person just tuning in, this is the wildcard match because we need to find a replacement for Mazur. So we're doing it round-robin style, a la tiebreakers in OSL. And right now, True Touch is 1 game away from taking it. So Zaraki might fail in his 4th qualifier attempt. And Oxerg would fail in his 4th qualifier attempt too, but not many people like Oxerg, for whatever reason. That's not how you use that. That's not how you use that at all. Okay, it's not how you use it at all, but it's just not how you use that. It's kind of close, but you don't understand. So, True Touch will be scouting out his opponent first. Zaraki with the 12 hatch. Oh, Zaraki with a 12 hatch. And True Touch's Lings are already done. And he scouted Zaraki first. Things could not be looking better for True Touch. All those things are getting stuck. There we go. Things moving out now. Zaraki needs to micro the drones like he's never microed drones before. Zaraki does have pretty good micro when he's not focusing on anything else, and he doesn't have anything else to focus on right now. So maybe there's a chance that he can overcome the dreaded 9 pool versus 12 hatch matchup. Hey, somebody says curly mustache. Right, there are 3 people now who know fighting game terms. Sweet. Anyway, spawning pool takes a lot of damage and still might be finished off. Yeah, the Lings didn't even bother to stay in the natural to try to take out that hatchery, going straight into the main. Takes out the spawning pool, and the Sunken Colony does finish. So True Touch isn't going to be able to do much else, and the hatchery was canceled in the natural. So Zaraki's going to go straight for lair. Oh, right. That's a ballsy move, man. Just go 1 base lair with no spawning pool. Canceling something. Could have been more Lings. Probably not, though. If he could have made more Lings, I assume he would have done it. Maybe an Overlord? Yeah, I'm guessing it was an Overlord because he really doesn't need one anymore. Oh, he's making another spawning pool. I would have thought that was really sick if he had just gone for Spire and just ignored the spawning pool. Because he made the spawning pool, he can't afford a Spire right now. It's being delayed. And oh, True Touch is sunken rushing. Oh, True Touch. True Touch, that's just mean. That's just mean, True Touch. And Zaraki sunken rushing the sunken rush. Sunken rushception. I think they get used to it too much, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. The sunken colonies. Oh, he can't even make them into sunken colonies because the spawning pool isn't done. Oh man, Zaraki's screwed. Zaraki's really dead. That one even gets canceled. He's just trying to buy enough time for that sunken colony, which is already dead because it loses 100 health after spawns. Not that it's going to have a chance. It goes down, and that is in fact in range of the lair. GG from Zaraki. True Touch wins the wild card and will take his fellow Polish brethren's spot and is in ISL3. So, oh man, I am tired. That is the end of the cast. Good stuff. I do not know who made it out of Group 3. I just know that Group 3 was a walkover. So somebody won Group 3 without winning any games. I just don't know who it is. Sorry. Anyway, that's the end of my cast. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you to the sponsors, primarily Altitude the Game. Go check out their game. Seriously, the cast's over. You don't have anything else better to do. It's not late for most of you anyway. Just go do it. Just download it. Don't even play it. Just like load it up tomorrow morning. It'll be good. And thank you to Sale and his viewers. Thank you to the organizers and refs and other miscellaneous staff. Folon, Awa, Justin Game. Thank you to Counter Abuse Team, because I haven't thanked them before. So thanks to those people. And thanks to all the viewers. More ISL 1, 2, and 5 is casted tomorrow. And I will be casting Gambit Cup Playoffs next week. Both of them. Friday and Sunday. And ISL. I'm going to be casting ISL group stages. So should be good. See you guys then. Bye.